Okay. Pretty. What can I import a save? Oh, so from like from version to version, I have to assume. Anyway, yeah, now we're back. It didn't take 20 minutes, it took 15. Things are technically still not done loading. Shaders are loading up there. Like right in the corner up there. So I think it still would be a better idea for me to still just wait a little bit. To make sure that everything's all honky-dory. Honky-dory-dory-dory. Anyway. So yeah, now we're back, now we're good, now we're all done, everything's all good. Alright. Yeah, so I know Subnautica 2 is a huge thing for, simply, like it was a big thing for a lot of people, the fact that now it's officially multiplayer now. This sounds actually better, but wait, it's because I didn't actually get to the menu in time. I was doing everything else before because I didn't know if we were gonna start bang with the cutscene or something. Like, I don't know. I just wanted to make sure. I'm still gonna wait a little bit. Shaders are still loading up there. Yeah, the complete top corner above my face. Still just gonna wait a little bit. So, yeah, I know that Subnautica 2 is a huge thing for the fact that you can finally play multiplayer, but if you know me, you know I'm not really big on multiplayer games. I mean, I've played Phasmo, and, well, I don't like it. I don't like Phasmo. I did play Raft with my family, and which is something I do want to play again now, because every time we would play would be, like, every time it would be when it updated. We'd just go back to my old save and just re-update it, so I'm very curious to see how his experience front to back now. Yes, the Spole 2 that I played with Luke on the channel, that was ridiculous fun. Except like with that second to last chamber, we had a lot of trouble with that one. But yeah, that was stupid fun. Still one of my favorite things I've done. I still want to do more stuff with him. Still want to do more stuff with him. Maybe like, I don't know, maybe boot up some Terraria or something. Which I have, by the way. I played it, I think, like, once by myself. Yeah, so I think that'd be fun. But again, to me, the fact that it's multiplayer is cool, but it's not the main thing. Well, yeah, I have Terraria. Why not? Like if I think of a game to associate with Luke, I think of Terraria. Like, I have that. I bought that quite a while ago. When I bought it, I think it was like in 2019 I bought that, or even 2020, I don't remember. I had that for a long time. Yeah, in the stream we already mentioned that it'd be fun to do. Or just any type of, just any other type of game that we have. I think it'd be fun. Because I think, like, I personally think that just between us two, we have like a great dynamic in terms of just like, in terms of even just generally content or just between each other. I feel like we've had a great dynamic when playing games. We can both be dumb exactly at the same time and smart exactly at the same time. And we bounce off of each other when we're doing our stupid bits, and I do like that. I do like that. Yeah, there's Heave-Ho as well that we played. Still one of my favorite streams we did. Even though we kind of pushed it a bit too far. We should have stopped a bit earlier when we were starting to not have fun anymore. But anyway, to me, Subnautica 2 is cool, the fact that it's multiplayer, but to me it's just more Subnautica is enough for me. More Subnautica is cool for me anyway. Okay, it's been 10 days since this game is out. I still know a bit, but there's a part of me that still wish I didn't, if I'm being honest. The fish is... I love that the fish is passing in front of the logo. Like, the logo is actually there. The part of me that wish that could have been... that would have gone in completely, utterly... no, like, nothing. Knowing nothing at all. I know very, very little, but still a bit. Unknown? What do you mean there's another game mode? What do you mean there's another game mode intended? How can you have survival creative or maybe hardcore, I guess? Manage health, hunger, thirst, and oxygen. That's usual. Respawn upon death, but drop some items. Same thing. The flight to the desert world Zazura will last 14 years. One-way trip. When you awaken, your new life begins. Okay. Select Pioneer to print. Okay, okay. Okay, so this is different. We have an option. Well, I guess with the multiplayer option is to... that works better as well in that way when you have multiple choices of characters instead of having all of them look the same damn thing. More options coming soon, okay. I guess I'll go with Felix, I guess. Ew. 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 Additional fabrication options coming soon. Okay, okay. Character selection. What?
Body print complete. PDA implant reset to factory settings.
What? I have no oxygen. I don't know how to breathe.
Warning. Atmospheric pressure above human maximum. Projected lifespan 13 minutes. Adaptation required.
Okay. Whoa. What? Well, play yank up at this bitch, which I also have, by the way. Highly pressurized air is destroying your lungs. Adaptation required. Well, whoa, Jesus. Well, I guess this, in a way, it kind of helps me because my mouse has a very low sensitivity to begin with. Hello? Yes? Hello? Boot and Noah.
I am Noah. You're the QI.
Okay.
Your life is my job. My job is your life.
Okay.
I wish I could make full introductions, but courtesies must wait.
As usual.
We are both going to die if we stay here.
Hooray!
There's another Noah node in the life pod outside. Get me there and I can get us both to safety.
Why do I have to do everything? I can't even breathe.
Imminent. Proceed to
Under 60
adaptation.
atmospheres of pressure, oxygen becomes a neurotoxin. Nitrogen bubbles saturate your flesh and pry your joints apart. I've opened the door to the adaptation chamber. Your printed body can borrow tricks from indigenous life. You'll feel better. You'll be better. The last pioneer didn't make it to the life pod. I'm activating their black box signal. You will make it. That's why you're the QI.
Will I make it though? Because I am pretty dumb. I am pretty dumb. Oh, what? Sorry, like the dark light for a second reminded me of Soma.
Terra Pioneer Nanotech. Your body can adapt survival traits from a Zezuran rat.
Does that weirdly look like Jack?
Sampling pavilion.
Weirdly. Okay.
Tampering detected. Uncatalogued donor organism in pavilion.
Donor organism.
Found. You must adapt alien traits to survive. Sample. Adapting trimethylamine N-oxide synthesis. Pressure tolerance increased. Vital signs stabilizing.
I am the alien.
This orb is now your relative.
You're my relative now. What are you, like my cousin? Brother-in-law. Distraction flare. Nice spin. You look weirdly like Jack. I know I've already said it, but I'm only saying it again. I think it's like the hair, the way the hair goes up like that. And maybe the beard, I don't know. Okay. Whoa. Okay.
Scanning for necessary adaptation.
As opposed to unnecessary adaptations. Okay. This place has seen better days. Again, I just hopped into Soma and some there is the checking. Something to scan an amphora sponge. There's a sponge growing in here. Whoa, okay. What? Even the first aid kit now has got its own PDA? What the fuck? Equipped to quick access tool belt or store in inventory. Used to regain health. A satchel of emergency medical supplies derived from TSF Frontiersmen frontline trauma kits. The med kit is designed to self-apply. You never know when you'll end up the last one standing. Because that's the norm in survival games. Because black box implants and biobeds can provide long-term care, the med kit is intended to keep you moving and working long to enough. I found a typo here. To keep you moving and working long to enough to escape a dangerous situation or complete a difficult task. I found a typo! There's one! There's one too much! There's one too much. The kit supplies seals, painkillers, hemostatic dressings, temporary tourniquets, conformal splints, fluid transfusions, nerve bridges, needle pumps, pre-flash, stimulants, and other rapid effectors. The medkit may aggravate long-term injury in order to achieve short-term performance. Health is equity, and modern medicine gives you the confidence to leverage that equity in the pursuit of success. The emergency medkit. Now your health is a renewable source. Whoa, PDA history. Although the acronym PDA dates back to pre-expansion Earth, historians generally agree these early devices were not true PDAs. They lacked a personality, and they were not an active agentic assistant. I don't know why you have a capital to assistant, but okay. True PDAs became popular in the mid-21st century as a solution to the problem of information overload, both in high-risk professions and in the political and domestic sphere. Human affairs had become increasingly specialized and siloed, and it was no longer possible for individual specialists, let alone ordinary people, to reliably understand what needed to be done and why. That's what the APDA stands for. Like personality data bank assistant, something like that. Oh, okay. I never knew what PDA stand for. I feel like no matter what in anything, PDA always stands for something different. PDAs are designed to guide the user's attention to the clearest, most pressing information in their environment. Civilian PDAs generally operate from discrete form factors, such as handheld units. Military and pioneer PDAs may be printed directly into the user's body. Wait. I'm downloading the PDA into my brain? Huh? Although these integrated PDAs are more responsive and powerful, they come with various risks associated with direct nervous system contact, including the possibility that the PDA will register the user's delirium or hallucinations as real phenomena. See your end user license agreement for more details. The term PDA psychosis is alarmist and inaccurate. So wait, if I'm downloading the PDA directly into my brain, it's really just a matrix. I know Kung Fu. Downloading knowledge directly into my brain. I know Kung Fu. Strong psychological attachments to a particular PDA personality are normal and expected. Speak to a therapist or an alter companion if these attachments begin to interfere with your work and life. Remember that emotional involvement with a machine designed to learn your preferences is a form of narcissism. While narcissism can be a successful business model, it can also lead to many negative outcomes. Yeah. PDAs save lives, whether catching errors in surgical checklists, flagging oversights in spacecraft maintenance, or simply remembering which ingredients you've already added to your child's special homemade birthday cake. PDAs are the frontline soldiers in the struggle to optimize humanity's intelligence and performance to match the voracious threats of deep space. I'm gonna stop right here because there's already a lot to read, so I'm gonna wait before I do more. Ooh, whoa. What the? What?
A serious accident has occurred.
No shit!
Bay has been separated from the cicada. You must reach the surface and send
What the? What? Don't explode!
There are no other life pods in inventory. Unless you can return with rescue, hundreds of stored colonists will remain trapped here.
Jeez. Well, that's cool. I already have my compass on me. That's nice. Why the fuck am I 600 meters down? Yeah? The sleep bay was extremely confined. Assess mission state? Yes, please. What's going on?
Advisor ISV CIDS B3.
Uh,
Between us, I prefer Noah.
Yeah, it's easier to pronounce.
You are the QI, the qualified investigator. Wear it with pride.
Yay.
We have made violent planetfall. I don't know the status of the pioneer colonists, the cicada, or the 40,000 souls stored in its quartz memory.
Whoa.
I am just one Noah node. I print and support the colonists stored in Sleep Bay 3. But if things go wrong, I am authorized to print a QI or two for troubleshooting. If we're going to complete the mission to build a human future on this world, you will have to lead the way. Are you ready to begin?
I just noticed you said some things that weren't in this message here. Okay, so colonist. All right.
I can't release the life pod. The clamps have corroded shut. The tyranny of matter. You'll have to swim out and release them manually. They're on the back of the pod, outside the passenger window. Mind your breath.
Okay. I'll check that later. Again, I'm trying to assess. Oh, good Lord Almighty. Oh, good God. Oh, no. Oh, Jesus Christ. What are you? Oh, wow. Wow. Okay. Okay, so clamps outside. I know, but I'm fine with the mouse, honestly. Because my mouse sensitivity to begin with is low by itself, so to me that's fine. Clamps? Clamps! Clamps! Breathe, come on, get to breathe. Thank you.
Prepare for launch. Life pod release.
Goodbye. I'll see you later, I guess. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I saw a body up there. I saw a person.
Thrusters disabled. Clearing main thrusters. Stand by. Thrusters function restored. Brace for corrective reorientation.
Oh boy.
Collision.
Well done.
Obstructions detected. Increasing thrusters. Releasing parachute.
I think we went a bit too high.
Release fire mechanism failure. Brace for impact.
Oh boy. Oh, my face. You go to the surface, not go to fucking space. Wake up. Thank you.
Starnav does not recognize the sky.
Oh.
Titan-class biosignature on the horizon.
What do you mean, Titan class? What the f-
Out on Caesura, Pioneer.
What do you mean, Titan class? What is it, fucking Attack on Titan on this bitch? What the hell? Jesus Christ, that's a huge tree. Oh my god, the interface is amazing. I love this interface. Status, jailbreak. Huh? The fabricator, status, jailbreak. What does that mean? Corrupted, requires fully functional fabricator. Okay, because it's not. Oh, good God, no. I'm gonna have to read those things later because my water's at 52 right now already.
Colony is your best chance of survival.
Oh, Lord.
Search will require food and water.
What the hell? What did they get shocked for? I'm seeing a wire, so there's a thingy. Oh, lordy loo. Oh, no. Follow the wires.
Structure located.
Hello.
There may be clues to the location of the main habitat.
Okay. Oh, lordy loo. Oh, good God. Welcome center. Water slug. Okay. Okay. Follow the wires around. Traditional game mechanic. Okay. Okay. I need to get out to breathe.
Oxygen.
I know I'm doing the thing. Hello. Welcome center. A small flooded structure apparently intended to welcome pioneers emerging from Sleep Bay 3. On site, no one known could be reactivated with a battery for data retrieval. Biolab provides access to basic biomods. Okay. So I need battery thingy. Okay. For you. What the? No. Okay. We need a battery? A basic battery. Okay. Jeez.
Oxygen.
And it is pretty. Cool. Cool, this plant has rings. Dope. And this place has seen better days. Seems to be quite common. Because let me focus on this objective of the battery, I guess. What are you? You're a bug. Okay. You're a bug on the ground walking around, minding his business. You're a bug on the ground walking around. So I need some power for this thing. Okay. Yeah, I kind of went quickly, did I? I don't like being this low on water. Especially early on. What the fuck, you balloon-looking bitches?
The Noetic advisor has transmitted an alert. Notice the intrusive and persistent HUD icon. Return to the life pod at your convenience. Remember that you are in command of the mission.
Then the mission is fucked. Oh, I got some food. Let me talk to you. Nah.
I printed 26 colonists before the sleep bay drowned.
Okay.
Many of them more than once. This is my purpose. To reincarnate you from digital storage, support your work, and if necessary, reverse your death.
Okay.
If I lose track of my colonists, I am empowered to send a qualified investigator to track them down.
Let's be.
Do this for me, and I can offer you hazard pay. Credit against your contract debt. Risk code, Sierra Ordinal, Warrant 2. I am already searching for the black boxes of the missing colonists. Stand by for search locations. Downloading colony manifests to your PDA.
Alright.
I'm monitoring noxiously elevated viral loads in the seawater. Heavy metal assays detect bone-blistering levels of cadmium
Bone blistering.
and chromium. This planet is already killing you.
Oh.
We have to know if the life pod biobed can help. Find a convenient way to die. Your black box will phase your mind to the biobed. I'll print you in a new body. You can return to your point of exit to retrieve dropped items. Regular reprinting may help slow down environmental contamination. It's not a long-term solution, but for now, we have to triage.
Yeah, I'm going to die on purpose. Yeah, sure. Well, to be fair, it does reload your water. it does refill up your water, so sure, I guess. Mao.
Standing by to reprint you.
Just put these in there. Mao. You die on purpose. Alright, goodbye. Thank you. Whee! Let me just die casually. Oh, titanium. Oh, I'll wait for that again. I just... What? Why is that green? There's something putting some gas. You're a big fish. Alright, again, come on, die faster!
Oxygen.
Yeah, thank you, I know. That's the thing. I'm doing this on purpose. Die faster!
Reprint complete.
Yay.
Have experienced conditions incompatible with life. Your brain state has been restored to a new body. Some colonists prefer to return to the accident site to retrieve lost items and verify their last print exited cleanly. Consult your databank for emotional and philosophical support. Death is certain for the born and rebirth inevitable for the dead. You should not, therefore, grieve the inevitable.
Again, I'll check all that later. I need to figure out how to food. I can at least get a nutrient block, just the water thing. Oh god. I'll need to check those later. Again, I need to food, water. Let me actually check what I have. I check really quickly. Or some fins. Titanium, rubber, silver. They change the look as well of how things look. So, titanium. What's more titanium over here? I think this would be a good idea to go for first. And or maybe the battery would be smart. Well, for the... don't do that. For the other thing. Okay, acidic rayon pouch. Water slugs. Oh. Oh, that's why I water. I saw those. That's how I water. You water? Look at you little shit.
Filters brine into drinkable fresh water. This may be an adaptation to the seawater's anomalously high viral load.
I can water? Can I water? I can water! Yay! I figured how to water! So yeah, battery. What do you mean furniture Leviathan? Oh yeah, that's for the million. That's for the million. That's for the million. A lost river poster? Whoa. That's for the million, like, right? A million copies sold in one day? That's impressive. Multi-tool it is, I guess. So, let me grab some titanium around. Whoa. What are you? 5 million wishlisted, jeez. What are you? Maybe titanium?
From hand tools to corrosion-resistant habitats, titanium is an ideal structural material.
Cool. Quartz, ew. There's another chunk over there.
Oxygen.
I know! Man. This planet is sick! You're big. You're quite big. You're really big. Get down in the water. I need one more titanium. Ah! Yeah! No, that's the welcome center. Where is part? Oh, there is part. Of course, I'm still gonna be lost as per usual. Now stuff's gonna be even worse. I'm weird and I'm okay with the mountain sensitivity, but again, mine is already low, and I always end up, you know, bringing it back anyway, just a reflex. So here it feels weird not to do it near as much. Okay.
Of all the equipment available to TSF frontiersmen, only this demilitarized switch axe is approved for colonial fabrication.
Yeah.
In untrained hands, firearms are primarily used to harm other colonists.
Yeah.
Or the self.
Oh. That's horrible, but accurate. All right, so I finally got my I got my multi-tool. Yay. Fibrous pulp. Okay. Lucifer rot sack. What the fuck? Oh, so to make sand, I already need the battery in the first place, so I need to figure out what the fuck is an acidic rayon pouch. And to find some copper. Potentially. Maybe. Hopefully. I just noticed the nutrient blocks give way less than they used to. Hello. Whoa, you weird. But cute, but weird. Okay, so now I need to find some copper. You're not copper, are you? You're copper? Yay!
Is key to simple electronics. Bacterial action creates copper on cave
What?
roofs and overhangs. Oxygen.
I know. Okay. More copper potentially, maybe? Please? What the fuck? What is... What is... I hear so many noises! I'm hearing a lot of noises! Man, I don't like it. They're not spoopy noises. I don't like it. Me. Oh, whoa. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, boy. It about to get dark. It about to get dark. Oh, boy. Hello. Hey, you glow.
Oxygen.
It about to get dark. Oh, boy. That's always... What? Oh. Wait, what? Okay, we're not the one who has rings. That thing has rings, and it's glowing? What the fuck? What the hell is this place? Ah! This music. Ah! What are you? Curtain Gorgon? And I still need a sleek ion pouch to figure out what the hell that is. Okay. Are you a wine pouch? You're probably not. A mimic pylon. A mimic pylon. Okay. Jesus Christ. If I have to assume this would... if I had to assume, I would assume that place would like be the end. Or the intended end. But they intended for it to be like the last area you go to. Trying to find more copper. I need just one more. You're a big chunkus. What the fuck? You're titanium, I think. And I need to get used to how things look now. Everything looks so different. Whoa! What the hell? What the hell? The sky's glitching. The sky's all static. Let me try that again. Go in the water, right back up. Okay. I have to ask, is this normal? Yeah, I know, but still, just... Quartz. Don't know how things look here. You get used to it. Oh, wait a minute. You got a pouch. You're cutting. God damn. That's why it look kind of staticky. It's because of the multiple stars. It's like a transition between one way of the sky and the other. It kind of weirded out. That's fine. Again, this has been only out for what, 10 days. We gave it time.
Potential donor found. Suit surface detects molecules matching the organism from the sleep bay.
Hello? Okay. What, we have another big imps?
Alien enzymes to your stomach lining. You may now digest freely.
Ah! Oh, hello. Oh, you're bad. You're an anky fish. I assume. Are you anky? Ah!
Trauma detected. Flares may distract attacking predators.
No? Okay, goodbye. Fibrous pulp. Lucifer rot sack. Okay, that's the thing. It's not the thing I'm looking for right now. Oh, well, at least now I know that that's what it looks like. And now I can food! That's dope. I can food now. I can food now. It didn't take me, and took me less than an hour too to be able to know how to food. You're more titanium. You're water slug. You're water slug. Dragon scale coral. What the hell are these names? Oh my god damn. Oh my god damn. I found one copper. I want more, please.
There's no sign of plant life on this world. This waxy fiber is closer to vinyl or latex than cellulose.
Apparently I could make...
Vegetarians should expect protein.
Apparently I can make a salad. Hey, there's some water.
Oxygen.
Woohoo! Whoa! Flashy, flashy boy, apparently. Oh, now you start, calm down. Okay. Again, like some light transitions, that's fine. Light transitions are hard to do. Jordy. Okay. Oh, things. Why do you let me drag my graphics so much? You put everything in medium by default. I think that's supposed to be the standard. I think. Like medium is the standard. It's low by default. Eh. I need to figure out what that Ryan pouch is. Oh, that's a bad idea. That goes down. You're glitching out again. Again, light transitions. That's what I assume it is anyway. It happens often. Ooh, what's that? That's just the center of it. Yay, copper! What's this pouch thing? Ah!
Acid can be used to make basic chemical batteries.
You good? You bad? I think I got close to you and then suddenly I got shocked. So I'm not gonna get close.
Oxygen.
Yeah, I know. Blah, 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 blah. Woohoo! Okay. Oh. Look, things look very different. I don't know what to think about anything. Of course, I now got battery. Oh, yeah.
This isn't Caesura. I thought you should discover that for yourself, investigator. There should be a colony waiting for us. Your fellow pioneers, my fellow Noah nodes, working together to break ground for those who still sleep. Instead, silence. Not even the cicada answers. We are alone. I've sent your PDA the standard survival guide. While you pioneer the area and fabricate your tools, I'll apply myself to the life pod sensors.
Okay. We'll have fun, I guess. Okay, so now I have battery. So I'm going to put that in the welcome center. Or should I make my scanner first? I think the scanner is just like, it's... I'll put it in the welcome center. Now that I know where I can find some Ryan pouch. Yeah, I checked the storage and there's some blocks in there.
All systems online.
Welcome back, Pioneer. I'm Sophie Boucher, Kurultai surgeon. By now you know we're not on the Zora. We call this planet Proteus. We don't know when rescue will find us. For the sake of all our sleeping friends, we have to learn how to survive. Naima?
Hey, fellow dead slave. I'm Naima Nakota, ecologist. Take a sip of seawater. Notice that sweet blood taste under the salt? That's a toxic dose of heavy metals. Nobody
Tasty.
survived past 3 months. It's a beautiful place to die over and over again.
But don't let that beauty seduce you, Pioneer. Exposure to Proteus causes a delusion we call Maysfield syndrome. The call of the sea. People may tell you it's a gift. Ignore them. You remember what Kara did to our homes. You know we can't trust alien biology. We've set up a lab here with a few basic biomods. They're safe. But if you start to hear voices, or if you get the urge to swim to the tree, don't go. Is due north. We'll come pick you up. See you soon, Pioneer.
Okay, that big tree. Oh, okay. I'll follow your advice and not actually, you know, do that. And there was one right here. There was one, and Ryan pouch right here. Yeah, of course. Okay, now may actually check what you have to say, Mr. Noah. Maybe other thing. Noah 2. Biolab. What?
I'm in. Having a look around. This structure was connected to Street Bay 3 until the bay suddenly moved.
Whoops.
Picked up and hurled a full fathom into the deep, with you and I aboard.
Well,
20,000 hours earlier,
Jeez.
a line leading to a habitat complex in the north was deliberately cut. Why? And if I am not mistaken, and I never am, this node was killed by an explosion below the structure.
Okay.
More mysteries for the qualified investigator.
That's my name. Wear it
I've
out.
retrieved 2 messages. I think you should review them. I remember Sophie very fondly.
Okay. Well, it's cool at least the oxygen pauses while you're in the screen. That's nice. Basic.
Hello, I am Zigimantus Starvilus,
Jesus.
formerly EVA engineer on Mongolian steppes. Now lead diver of this mess. Here is my formula for a quick base. Fill up on titanium, quartz, and copper. Get your builder tool. Wave it around a bit, check the battery, get comfortable. Build a corridor. Put a solar panel on top. You must have power to make air.
I know.
With a hatch on the end. Go inside. Build lockers. At Fabricator, it will draw from your lockers automatically. Nice, huh? Now you have made a perfect work camp. Later, you can add a room for biobed, processor, scanner station, a real bed, maybe grow some plants. The rest will follow.
That's nice. That. Wait. So for the fabricator just gets it automatically from the lockers. That's nice. Small quality of life thing.
You'll want to visit the biolab near the entrance and install a passive and active biomod. While less permanent than adaptations, I've been told they're more fun. Sophie would have cleared anything in there.
I've been told it is fun. Okay.
What if you're the last human being in the whole universe? Wouldn't that set you free?
Okay.
This world is yours to explore, but it is not for man. You'll join us soon enough.
I've made sure of it. Jesus. What the hell? Mode island phase I/ post-mortem. Oh.
Welcome back, Pioneer. I'm Sophie Boucher,
Oh.
Corvette Surgeon. By now you know we're not on the Zora. We call this planet Proteus. We don't know when rescue will find us. For the sake of all our sleeping friends, we have to learn how to survive. Naima?
Hey, fellow dead slave. I'm Naima Dakota, ecologist. Take a sip of seawater. Notice that sweet blood taste under the salt? That's a toxic dose of heavy metals. Nobody survived past 3 months. It's a beautiful place to die over and over again.
But don't let that beauty seduce you, Pioneer. Exposure to Proteus causes a delusion we call Maysfield syndrome. The call of the sea.
The
People
noetic
may tell you
advisor
it's
has
a gift.
transmitted an alert.
Ignore them.
Return to the
You
life
remember
pod
what
at
Kara
your
did to our
convenience.
homes.
God damn.
No, we can't trust alien biology. We've set up a lab here with a few basic biomods. They're safe. But if you start to hear voices, or if you get the urge to swim to the tree, don't go. Habitat is due north. We'll come pick you up. See you soon, Pioneer.
Yeah, but it played by itself. I didn't know that message on Noah on this version of the Noah was it. I found I was like, as I was listening to it, I was like, oh wait, it's that one. Okay. Mountains, all right. Apparently my Noah has something to say. All right. But hang on, let me grab a pouch. Because now I need it for my scanner. Aha. No need water. Fish. Water slug. There's water ship and there's water slug. Is it weird to say? Like, it feels so. I feel like I've got whiplash from going from one below zero and then to this one. It's such a change from one to the other. Chap.
Another black box. Chap Savan, head of computational dynamics. His job is to make sure I'm doing my job.
Yeah.
I'm what he would call weakly supervisable. It means I respond well to human guidance.
Cool.
I can take partial instructions and generate a coherent concept of operations. Chap gave you his PDA passkey so you could play games on his account. I let it slide. His action was against the rules, but in support of the concept. Signal location uploaded to PDA.
The fuck?
Contact. I've located the black box of Anita Gottschall, the colony purser. Partial voice data retrieved.
We're so hungry.
Anita always liked to watch you shuffle cards. She said you had a knack for holding things. Find out what happened to her. Signal location uploaded to your PDA.
Look for audio and visual navigation cues on approaching the black box. Okay. Okay. I'm getting more and more creeped out. The more we're going along. Let's actually start checking this stuff. Colony Manifest. Sophie Butcher, Wei Chen, Di Rhiannon, Nibish E, Turbish E, Anita Gottschall, Phoebe Grammaticus, Sean Harris. Sean Harris? Sean Harris, that's the name of an actor, actually. Ronnie Izotalo, Anand K, Wagmo K, Lucretia Kapoor, Tsipora Mok, Kinu Mogami, Narima Nakota, Rasa Nyoro... Oh god, I'm sorry. Rasa Nyoronit. I thought she sounded like slightly French. The way she said it sounded French the way she said it. And look, and I want to mention this. I didn't really mention this when playing Below Zero, but when there's a lot of pieces moving, I forget a lot of them. So when there's like so much stuff happening around, I end up forgetting many things. I thought I said Sophie Butcher. Xing King, Mark Rowe, Jan Zoring S, Menaku S, Uday Singh, Chap Sovan, hello Chap, NRT, Tabukati. I don't remember how it's pronounced, damn it. Ziggy Mantis, Tarvidas, that's a fun name. Liang Hangwu. Oh, Boucher. But why there's a T then? Yeah, there is. See? There's a T here. Yeah, I can find it now. Oh, God. Oh, God. There's a T here. See? That's what makes me confused. Black boxes, alright. Black box unknown, unable to identify black box, invalid header. This pioneer died of drowning. They became disoriented and ran out of air. They died alone. Time of death unknown, reprint state unknown, continuity determination unknown. So yeah, it's the other one that has a so the other one that has a typo. Alright. Weird. My files. Contract. I, the pawn, okay, agree that I accept Altera Alms as my sponsor for resettlement out of the former Mongolian independent states. That I will be transported as digital information aboard the colony ship Kikada. Oh god, I can't remember names! The planet Zazura, the New World. And fabricated on arrival. That I will construct, improve, and operate a colony on the New World without wage or salary, working off my debt. I agree that I refuse holiday, retirement, or permanent death until the Noetic Advisor System, NOAA, determines that a permanent self-sustaining human future on the New World is achieved. I agree that I release Altera Corporation from any liability for permanent death or military conscription by the Trans-System Federation caused by the ongoing conflict with the Karag Xeno system. Ongoing conflict? Are you kidding me? Let me just lower everything so I can... Oh, start from the top. Good lord. Okay, start here. Survival guide. Until contact with the colony or the Kikada. Why is it put in stars? Like in... Okay. Is restored. Your survival is in your hands. Sync with the nearest biobed. Review fabricated blueprints, spin basic equipment such as the survival multi-tool and flares. Search the area for basic resources, copper, copper, quartz, and titanium. Yeah. Cicada? Is the name of a bug. I don't know. I don't know that. I'm a fucking dumbass. Don't know shit. Find a source of fresh water and digestible food. Find a source of acid for batteries. Basic batteries and fabricate a scanner. Yeah, scan everything you see. Fabricate mobility equipment such as fins and an oxygen tank. Fabricate a habitat builder tool. Work to expand the colony and be alert for updates from your noetic advisor. Already doing that. As a pioneer, your goal is to build a future for humanity on this world. 40,000 sleeping colonists are counting on you. When in doubt, fall back on your training. To find new resources, explore unknown regions or construct a base scanner station. Okay. Survive hostile wildlife. Use flares to distract the threat. Carry a medkit for wound treatment. Unlock new blueprints. Scan fragments or data cards left by other pioneers. Obviously. Determine your next goal. Review your PDA's databank and log and consult your noetic advisor. Okay. Oh, good Jesus Christ Almighty, it's dark. I'm not going outside of that. Nope. Active investigations, missing colonists, chap. Locate this black box and investigate the circumstances of the colonist's death. Give her both, okay. Adaptations, pressure tolerance. At 100 meters below the surface, the pressure on your body is over 10 times what it is on land. Like an elephant standing on every square inch of you. Humans must breathe air under equal pressure or the lungs cannot inflate, but this carries severe risks. Below 40 meters, the nitrogen in air becomes narcotic, causing impaired judgment, delirium, and anesthesia. As pressure increases, oxygen becomes toxic, causing tunnel vision, tinnitus, vertigo, and convulsions. Fun! Each additional 10 meters of depth increases the pressure by 1 atmosphere. Breathing normal air at 600 meters and 60 atmosphere of pressure is fatal. The extreme pressures force gas molecules into the body's tissues, saturating them like a soda and disrupting their necessary function. Jeez. Deep sea organisms produce a molecule called TMAO. Trimethylamine oxide. TMAO is a stiffener for water molecules, helping them hold their shape against pressure. Adapting your body to produce this stiffener will reduce the rate of gas saturation, allowing your pioneer nanomachines, son, to clean up the fatal fizz as fast as it develops. This adaptation may result in long-term liver damage, but the consequences fall beyond your current survival horizon. This adaptation will also prevent trimethylamine. Nailed it. A condition in which a seafood diet can lead to a powerful fishy body odor. I wonder why. Digestion! Life in this unknown ocean shares its basic genetic code with Earth. DNA letters code for amino acid words, which are joined into strings like sentences to create proteins. Pioneers can also look forward to familiar delights such as sugar, starch, fat, and alcohol, because that's necessary. However, this world's genetic code uses different words for amino acids, creating waxy and metallic proteins. Human stomach enzymes cannot digest them. Undigested mass builds up in the intestines, causing indigestion, intestinal blockage, starvation, and gout. This field adaptation allows your digestive tract to secrete alien enzymes built with human chemistry. Borrowing these enzymes bypasses the need to design a synthetic equivalent, allowing you to proceed with the mission. The chances of your digestive tract digesting itself are minimal, but not impossible. They're minimal. Perfect. That's reassuring. Basic base building. Yeah, we already heard that one. Education. TSF, Trans-System Federation. The Trans-System Federation is the chartered independent military of Transgov space. responsible for piracy suppression, phase gate regulation, and humanitarian. For some reason, that sounds weird to me, but no, that's how you pronounce it. Humanitarian, right? Anyway. Intervention. Funded by 37 transgloves but empowered to set its own policy. Operates the frontiersmen, an environment specialist equipped with nanotech and human fabrication. Monitors Kara quarantine protocol, supervising all interstellar travel. I find it interesting that the Kara is now not even capitalized as it being the name of it. Now it's just a word. That's interesting. Because every time Kara is mentioned, it's not capitalized. That's an interesting... If that feels on purpose, so that's a very, very interesting choice. Feels like the Kara is now just normal, so don't even name it anymore. It's just a word. Interesting. Admiral Rathine Studeber, I'm so sorry. The TSF's military commander used the war against the N and Kara to secure true independence from transgov sponsors like Altera. TSF frontiersmen battled the Kara xenoforms and enforced strict quarantine protocols at all phase gates. Analysts agree that very soon Admiral Studeber will declare martial law in a populated transgov colony, crossing the Rubicon from independent military to military government. If it wasn't for the fact I looked it up what the Rubicon meant, I never would have understood what this means. Yeah, the Rubicon is just basically a word to say a bridge. A point of no return. You go from there to there and then you can go back. Theories. Surviving death. Isn't death irreversible? Not anymore. 500 years ago. Excuse you? Excuse you? 500 years ago, a pierced intestine was a mortal wound. In today's age of nanomachines and field fabrication, a pierced intestine can be treated with a medical satchel and rest. The same transformation is now underway for wounds that we think of as life-ending. TSF frontiersmen rely on body imaging and human fabrication technologies in their battle against the Kara. Now that technology can also help pioneer colonists survive the new world. Imagine going to a biobed to treat your pierced intestine. Nanomachines clean the wound and the biobed fabricator restores the missing tissue. One molecule is as good as another. It's the pattern of atoms and molecules in your body which defines your identity. As long as that pattern can be healed, you can be healed. It's like the debate of teleportation, right? Is it still the same you? No, like the debate actually, in my mind, it's not. It's not the original you. Still this, in a way, it's still the same you, but in another way, it's not. So it's both you and not. It's kind of like Schrodinger's cat. It's both alive and dead. What if we could store the pattern of your body in a safe place and use it as a guide to heal you from serious injury? A missing limb, a crushed torso, even an insult to the brain? An insult? You can heal an insult to the brain. We achieved peaked here. Oh, it's so funny to me. And you can heal an insult to the brain. Thanks to phase imaging, we can treat these wounds even after your biological body has ceased to function or been completely annihilated. In fact, if we define death as a life-ending injury that can't be treated, then death no longer exists. There are only degrees of recoverable injury. A body produced by a biobed human fabricator is often known as a print. All prints which share a common set of memories are referred to as a fork. For further questions, see FAQ, death and recovery. Like right here. Is this really me? Aren't I just a copy? There are branches of human thought which reject the idea that a perfect duplicate is the same as the self. This is known as the Thesean fallacy. Debunking this fallacy is beyond the scope of this FAQ. It may be productive to ask yourself, if I suffered progressive brain damage from a disease like Alzheimer's, would I accept nanofixing therapy to restore my brain to its earlier, more functional state? Would I be worried about losing my identity, or happy to have it back? Think of human body fabrication as a particularly rapid and holistic therapy. But I died back there! This isn't me! Wait, no. Wait, no. No, even better. I feel like this is something that Bones would say. But I died back there, damn it. This isn't me. It's just a copy. Damn it, Jim. Your old body stopped working, but you did not die. The processes of your brain cause your neural nanosystems to send an update to your last stored image, where those processes resumed. Biobed fabricated a new body. You picked up right where you left off. Many people intuitively fear discontinuity or breaks in the mental process. Remember that your brain is a constantly evolving process. A warm, wet, noisy organ. Yeah, mine is very noisy. My brain sometimes just go... and then another. My brain will just go like that out of nowhere, and then I'll keep going with my regular day. Sorry. You lose more of your identity in the course of a regular workday than you do in the clear transfer from old brain to new. While data compression may introduce some noise, your brain evolved to deal with errors. Oh, damn it, man. What if I get reprinted? Then my old body wakes up. You have two versions of me. And no one wants that, Jim. Jim, you gotta understand. No one wants two me's. I don't want to be two. I don't want to be two me's. Being one of me is already enough to deal with. This outcome is illegal and should be prevented by the test date protocol in your neural nanosystems. Consult an Altera Labor Council for further advice. You can't store a human body in computer memory? It's unnatural. It's true that imaging and archiving the position of every atom in the human body is beyond the technology. Instead, phase conjugation stores a quantum echo of the body in optical quartz. This image cannot be cloned. It can only produce one printed body. However, it's easy to produce multiple images during one scan, allowing you to keep archived copies of your body for months or even years earlier. Does this mean that people are now immortal? It's possible to achieve dramatic life extension with biobed support. The social consequences of this emerging technology are beyond the scope of this FAQ. Wow, that's a mouthful. Holy Jesus Christ. Wow, okay, so there's... Okay, so... okay, so there's already a big gap here from 1 and below 0 to now. There's already a big gap. Because I'm pretty convinced that this didn't happen overnight. An AEP suit. Ew. Step into AEP suit legs, wiggle hiss while drawing suit up the shoulders, then insert hands into suit arms. PDA will automatically configure suit sensors and catheters according to your preference. Look, I say like the gap, like the gap between 1 and 2 combined to this one. That's what I mean. There's a big gap between 1 and 2 to number 2. PDA will automatically configure suit sensors and catheters according to your preference. The Altera All Environment Protection Suit, or AEP suit, never ape suit. I talk good, bad. Never APE suit is a second skin for pioneers. Populated with latest Trans System Federation nanotechnology to guard against bacteria and fungal threats, can be refreshed with licensed yogurt products. What? Okay. Bonds with the user's body and implanted PDA to monitor vital signals. Oh, okay. Okay. Hydration and calorie budget. Intuitive neural heads-up display. Gel layer protects against soft radiation and temperature. Full service skincare including rash suppression, pinch clearance, and sore lavage. Lotion sold separately. Scavenges dissolved gases from the pioneer's blood to prevent barotrauma. Hey! The bends. Compresses body into ideal movement postures at some risk to user modesty. And traps air to maintain neutral buoyancy. Suit surface can express microtexture to reduce drag. Constant electrical and optical feedback optimizes biorhythms and helps manage health emergencies. Jesus Christ, this suit does so much. The latest and most radical, dude. AEP designs include a suction pump on the wrist, which mates with an implanted shunt in the pioneer's body to sample alien tissues. Please consult your onboarding waiver for the Advanced Resilient Colonist Holobiont Infrastructure Program, or ARCHI. What do you mean? For technical details of adapting your body to alien worlds. All environment protection. The only starship you can wear. Changelog. Removed get a thicker skin slogan after legal changes regarding implied emotional control. The AEP suit does not offer mental health services or workplace counseling. Damn, that's the one thing it doesn't do. It doesn't help me to become a better person. Oh man. I want a refund. Alright, the PDA itself. Attend to PDA voice or invoke full screen interface to read, as you are doing now. Check all PDA tabs to ensure you understand their function. The personal digital assistant. Aw. Okay, normal side. It's not databank. Digital assistant. Makes sense. It's a cybernetic augment to the customer's consciousness. Okay, so I am a PDA. Good. It tracks and stores the user's vital signs, possessions, information, and fabricated blueprints. The PDA holds the sum total of human knowledge in a compressed quartz archive. It synthesizes this knowledge with scans you gather to generate databank entries on unknown species and phenomena. These databank entries can be the difference between life and death, for you or for your entire colony. Remember the acronyms: ABC, always be checking; BLR, be like Riley. Wait, huh? Okay. If you're lost or confused, review your PDA. Remember that Riley Robinson's PDA and scanner brought him home safely in the face of unforeseen and catastrophic hazards. But you said he was in debt of like $1 trillion credits, but we don't talk about that. If a non-essential systems maintenance chief can trust his PDA that completely, so can you. But still, you said he was in debt for like $1 trillion credits, but no, that doesn't matter. No, the fact he came back. Yeah, but he screwed anyway. Well, he came back anyway. That's what matters. The multi-tool! Equipped to quick access tool belt, strike targets to shatter small resource deposits, cut samples, harvest material, or drive off attackers. Clickable targets trigger an icon in your HUD, prompting you to equip and use the survival multi-tool. Yeah, I noticed that. Yeah, that's a nice search, by the way. A downscaled civilian version of the combat-tested SR3 Striker Switch Axe. Okay. Which TSF frontiersmen used to hack apart Kara infestation. We just take a chunk of Kara right out, just take a chunk out. Yeah, that's not how that works, buddy. Usually. Or does it? Now? The frontiersmen learned that even hardened combat knives quickly lose their edge when wasted on sawing, prying, and percussive maintenance. Axes and hammers are more useful for breaking up resources deposits, and fine cut work like gutting or fiber splicing can be left to fabricators. Yay. Altera applied these findings to produce the all-titanium survival multi-tool, which features a longer lever arm and a solid hammer/prying claw for hand mining. A sharp reverse edge retains the knife's utility in cutting and self-defense, though this remains strictly a last resort. Despite protests from seasoned pioneers such as celebrity survivor Wally Isotalo, Altera has replaced the standard knife with the survival multi-tool and the Cicada's basic fabricator offerings. Although all fabricators are capable of producing firearms such as the P+, M39K, and G70GX, these weapons are only licensed for trained specialists such as TSF frontiersmen in the hands of untrained colonists. Evidence indicates that firearms are most likely to be discharged against other colonists or the self. yeah, I was already told that. I hate that. Okay, I think we checked everything. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, so there's 4 more of these? Jeez. Pressure tolerance. You can now breathe highly pressurized air. Okay. Okay, Jesus. Let's get some more water. Water slug! Water slug! Whee! I love how you just hop right in. When you get the ladder, you just go... Only fiber salad, liminal flavor between cinnamon and plastic bag. Bowel effects unknown. Alright, now let me get more copper so I can make a second battery. So I can now make my scanner. Yeah, that thing. Scanner.
The portable locker can be hand carried or attached to a hardpoint. Avoid workplace friction. Inform your co-workers before moving their stash.
Copper. Hello, everyone. Hello. My device. Hello.
Oxygen.
Uh-oh. Crap. Crap. I don't have to risk and wait for an oxygen plant where they just take time to go right back up into my life. So tight copper, tight. I thought tight copper. Yep. All right. Cool. So now I've got another battery to make my scanner. What else do I need for that? Regular titanium and quartz. Okay. Okay. You're weird. As well, basically everything here. And you're a big fish. I need regular titanium too, so boink. Whoa, that's very blue. Wow, that glows a lot. Holy crap.
Oxygen.
I know. Hello. You guys are weird. Bye bye. I kind of like you. Periscopic clown crab. That is a name.
This quartz
Whoa, thank you.
contains dead coral polyps.
Oh, cool.
It may have formed on or near a coral dome.
Wait. No, it's just the clouds looking like it's forming like a weird line. For some reason, I felt like I was in surrounded by mountains. Just because of the way that the clouds are formed, it looked as if there was a line, but even though there isn't. Because are gonna be quartz. I just need one more titanium, please. You're not titanium, are you? No, you're quartz. Titanium plus. Titanium plus. Titanium plus. Titanium plus. Titanium plus. Titanium plus.
Oxygen.
Yeah, thank you. No. Thank you. There's no noises. There's many noises. I'm not particularly fond of the many noises. Oh, okay. So I took all my nutrient blocks. They give like half of what they used to, which is interesting, I guess. Okay. Now battery. Now scanner. Bye.
Stranded on 4546B, Riley Robinson used a field scanner to outwit teleporting alien cyborgs and treat his Kara infection. Behavioral economist stated why Riley abandoned a lucrative motivational speaking career to return to frontier life.
Oh. Oh. That's interesting. So I was going around talking about his trip, and then he just went, nah, fuck it, I'm going back. Scanner, operating instructions. Equipped to quick access tool belt. Never remove. Scan everything. Scan technology fragments will generate new blueprints. Scan about targets, triggering an icon in your HUD, prompting you to equip and use the scanner. Alterus Pride, the essential science and survival tool in cooperation with the PDA. The special scanner can image and analyze anything a pioneer encounters. Riley Robinson used a standard field scanner to discover and cure 4546B's Kara infestation, a feat of solitary survival unmatched in human history. The scanner is a hyperspectral imager, integrating techniques from the resonance-enhanced Raman spectroscopy to spiff-muon tomography. Oh god, what the fuck? That is a sentence and a half. Jesus Christ, that's a lot of fancy words. Let me say that again. Integrating techniques from resonance-enhanced Raman spectroscopy to spiff-muon tomography. What? Am I in Doctor Who now? Can I do sci-fi? Is that what you? Is that how you do? Is that how you do? You just technobabble. That's some technobabble. The PDA then generates a best fit theory from a corpus of past data. When generating names and databank entries, the PDA considers, but does not always respect, the user's cultural background, educational accomplishments, and personal preferences. Scan fragments of technology to add their blueprints to your PDA databank. Multiple fragment scans may be required to synthesize a complete blueprint. Novel species are assigned an easy-to-remember name and a databank entry populated with best guess behavior, anatomy, niche, reproduction, and evolution. Banner. Yeah, we already established that Subnautica is just Stargate. It's secretly a Stargate game. Remember that this information is provisional. Altera cannot be held liable for errors or mistakes caused by a mismatch between AI induction and real outcomes. The user may run a self-scan to determine their own physical well-being, but this function is usually redundant with implanted PDA diagnostics and biobed scans. Data gathered with the scanner can also be delivered to a higher order artificial intelligence, such as Altera's noetic advisor, to generate advanced theory. The Ultra hyperspectral, hyperspectral. Oh god, hyperspectral scanner. It's all you need to know. With a little star right next to it, intellectual property generated by use of the Ultra hyperspectral scanner, including but not limited to novel physical and biological theory, genetic and biomechanical applications, and licensing rights for charismatic species. Excuse me, what? Is by default assigned to the user's employer in perpetuity. Terms of contract may vary. Licensing rights for charismatic species. Who fucked who here? Anyway, I need food, so I'm gonna scan food. Half moon. Ooh, you're cute. You're cool. Whoa, Jesus Christ, that was fast. Oh my god. I just looked at him, just... Edible fish, minimal risk of xenogout. Fully functional, so what, I need to fix this? I never realized, like, it's not fully functional, apparently. Interesting. Alright, so I can actually scan stuff. Whoa, you've been here a while. You took a little bit longer, but still, relatively speaking, pretty damn fast. I can't get over fabricator status jailbreak. What does that even mean? Alright, so let me go to the welcome center and scan some things over there. Because there are some things to scan in there, so I will go and check that out. What about you? What? Oh, scary bubble. I got scared by a bubble! Ooh, that's cool. You actually see it being scanned in real time. You actually can see it. Wait, what are those tiny dots? Like things I haven't scanned before? Is that what that is? Wait, hang on.
Oxygen.
There's only stuff I've never scanned before. Dude! Dude! Yeah! Dude! That's cool as shit! Literally, like this little tiny dots you see on your screen are stuff. Wow! Toxic sponge. Let me at least scan you, potentially. There's quartz apparently here? Oh yeah, there is. Oh my god. Oh, a harvest moon. Blue moon! Hello, clown crab, you little adorable shits.
Oxygen.
I'm doing the thing. That is so cool. I love how it pinpoints stuff you haven't even seen. You haven't even scanned before by showing like a little dot. That is so damn cool. Scan habitat builder, yes please. Thank you. I need 2. Okay. There was something I could grab here for a second. Oh wait, no, the wall. Oh no, the wall light. Sorry.
Oxygen.
I'm doing it. Do it more.
This case was broken by a survival multi-tool.
Okay.
Sabotage is a serious crime. Samantha IU's bombing of Altera Labs
Whoa.
delayed critical Kara research by decades.
Huh. Jeez. Sam did save them decades. Actually, no, push them back decades. You go, Sam. God damn. Whoa, there's a hole underneath. It's more stuff. So I'll pick up you, I guess. Yeah, they still got it at some point, but yeah, which just is kind of sad, but still, there is some aspect of cool, I guess. The fact that you only took one person.
Building a processor and a power supply will unlock new fabricator recipes, but the added mass would sink your life pod. Standalone habitat is the next step on your mission.
Programmable detonator. Excuse you?
This colony of worms in a shared membrane has no earthly analog. You have discovered a new clade. Naming rights may be auctioned off or reserved as a gift for that special someone in your future.
Yummy. There's oh, Whip Gorgon. Okay. Of course, they don't tell why. No, why would they? You think a big company will tell all the information about how and everything, and how, in fact, actually, that their research might be not nearly as near as you think they will? What makes you think that, What makes you think that, No, that never happens. There's no, like, huge company that has, like, dirt on their hands. Nah, none of them. Sugar of Saturn. Interesting name. Okay, so now what would be a good thing for me to actually go and make? Well, that, obviously. Ooh! Silver. Oh, no, not again. I'm gonna be looking everywhere for silver yet again. Well, that hasn't changed. The Whip Gorgon. Gorgon Mastix. The Whip Gorgon. A soft coral similar to the earthly Gorgonians. It lacks the hard limestone shell of a true reef-building coral. Named for the extinct Leptogorgia virulata, Earth sea whip. Like the sea whip, it is a predator, and it must defend its soft body from parasites and predation. Unlike the terrestrial sea whip, which developed a chemical arsenal to repel unwanted contact, the whip gorgon colony has developed specialized soldier polyps which migrate to the surface and develop a brittle spine. When disturbed, this spine snaps off, releasing the soldier's payload of toxins. It's impossible to project the effects of this sting on colonists, but mechanical similarities to the infamous Australian gimpy plant suggest negative outcomes ranging from chronic agony to total sleep deprivation lasting weeks to years. Wow! Okay, so no touchy. Civilian polyps in the whip gorgon use their stings to kill and digest microscopic prey. They lack the brittle spine and powerful toxins of the soldier polyp. Avoid contact. Consider pruning back with hand tools. Okay, fun. Acid rayon. Rayon carbonica. A colony of worms living inside a shared membrane. Probably a sponge. Probably. Uses weak acid to digest prey. An organism defined as a sponge occupied by a colony of cloned predatory worms. This sponge is chambered akin to Earth's extinct sphinctozoans. The chambers grow around a central pump. The rayon's worms secrete weak acid as a digestive factor and defense mechanism. This acid is held under pressure by a plug in the rayon's central pump. To avoid unwanted acid release, cut away the chambers before disturbing the central pump. Oh, okay. Volcanic origin? Question mark? The acid rayon may have originally evolved near a cold seep or a volcanic caldera. Acid-friendly biochemistry gave it a useful defense mechanism and feeding strategy to colonize other waters. The rayon's central pump is partially plugged by a mass of worm residue. This keeps the pressure in the chambers high. This residue contains useful clotting factors and broad-spectrum antibiotics. Recommend collection. Spectrogenic analysis indicates the host sponge and the resident worms contain partial copies of each other's genomes. This is a biological impossibility on Earth and suggests that genetic inheritance functions differently on this world. Useful source of weak acid for batteries. Central plug contains medical relevant gel. Cut away chambers before removing central plug. Consult your pneumatic advisor system to research optimum search areas. That's nice. If I ask him. That much, okay. Water slug! These, you guys are everywhere. I mean, technically speaking, I feel like they're much easier to find because they'll always be right on the floor. So it makes them weirdly easier to find than the blabbers. Which we won't see, sadly. No peepers here either. Sadly. Sad face. What? Oh yeah, that's why I didn't fully, like, scan everything, actually. There's a new thing near me. No, under me. This cave, I have to assume. Bubble! Give me bubble! Bubble! Feather kelp, okay. Thank you. Flashlight! Wait, did I just see like an actual material pop by, like from the on the periodic table? That's nice detail. Oops. That's a periodic element. There we go. Oof. I know words. Shut up. No, I don't. I don't know words. I don't know shit. I don't know jack shit. No, actually, I don't know math shit. No, I'll shut up. Ooh. I'm getting distracted again. I need food. Hello. I think I checked everything at the welcome center, so so that'd be good for now. I mean, I'm not used to food being number 3 in here. I'm gonna just put you in there. Already have one on me, so. Okay. Okay. Good lordaloo. We start from the top at least. Geological data. Titanium Ti, element 22. A light, strong, non-conductive, non-reactive metal. Perfect for underwater construction. Won't corrode. Binds with oxygen to form minerals like rutile and anatase. I think that's how you pronounce it. Which are likely embedded in bedrock on the seafloor. Oh my god, how do you pronounce that? Osseo-integral metal. Nailed it. Can be fused directly and safely to bone. What? Organisms on the bombardment world Thoxia, and more recently encountered variants of the Kara-Onos xenorhinoid. Both incorporate titanium into their biology. Okay. Copper. Element 29, a soft metal, good conductor of heat and electricity. Important feedstock for the fabrication of basic batteries, wiring, and other low-draw electrical systems. Copper is critical to terrestrial biology. Elevated copper levels in this world's ocean may cause anemia and liver damage. Fun. The distinctive blood and oranges taste of this world's... blood and oranges. Because that goes together. Taste of this world's seawater is caused by the oxidized alcohol decanol, a citrus flavor. Why would you describe metals as having sounding kind of tasty? Ooh, this copper. Yeah, this is like a good old orange, huh? And amyl vinyl oh my god. An amyl vinyl ketone. Ketone, which is produced by the reaction of copper and iron with floating lipids. The same reaction occurs when copper or iron touches human skin, creating the distinctive taste of metal or blood. Quartz. A silicate crystal named by the Polish. Quartz and feldspar make up most of Earth's continental crust. That is true. Used in the creation of fabricator-aligned glass and ultra-long-term computer memory storage lasting billions of years. Typically found as phenocrysts, formed by cooling lava, but some local deposits have a telltale bioplastic matrix. Hypothesis: a local coral gathers dissolved silica to grow quartz deposits. Yeah, I've noticed that like they're in the big coral domes. There seems to be a lot of these. I've noticed already for now, there is a lot of big words throughout these. Way more there was in 1 and Below Zero. I just wanted to point that out. The periscopic clown crab. Ostraconskelos periscopion. Nailed it. The hard-legged periscope, a social crab that shelters among stinging anemones. The clown crab's single segment body is an illusion. Oh. The multiple segments of other protein arthropods are still present, nested inside. When the clown crab molts, it sheds its internal shells through its digestive tract. Ew. Enormous eye stalks mimic the surrounding anemones. If bitten off by a predator, each stalk is packed with unspecialized cells that quickly regenerate missing eyes. Oh, fun. If the stalks grow too long, the clown crab will trim them to avoid drawing attention. Clown crab provides a valuable service to sessile anemones. Oh god. So many words I don't know. You know how English is not my first, is not my native tongue? Yeah. There's sessile. Oh my god, this word! Anemones by branching out to forage, returning nutrients in its molt and waste. It also grows anemones to clean parasites and infections. The third stalk behind the eyes is a reproductive organ. Cool! The same unspecialized cells used to heal the eye stalks become eggs or sperm. Sperm is released into the seawater while eggs are deposited among anemones. Hooray! Assessment. Sign of a healthy anemone field. What? Caught script hook. What? Caught script hook in allocated memory for command. Generated a bank clown crab. Memory carved signature CB5. Restore remarks. Remark A centipede. I think the PDA got these things in anime and reproduction completely wrong. I swear I've seen centipedes, a bunch of clown crabs linked up in a train. I think they grow as a single segmented organism and then each segment splits off into its own crab. And then maybe they hook up again later? Would be the weirdest thing we've seen. Metadata author K. Wander Wangmo. The half moon, tentatively mulliform luna, large forage fish which strains plankton from seawater and nibbles at small growth. Staple foodstuff for predators has evolved several flea and hide behaviors. Edible, but a fabricator cook is recommended. As is, well, basically everything in this game. In these types of games, it's always better to just cook the damn food and eat raw. A rigid beak protects two valves which draw in seawater for feeding. Sparkles behind the eyes feed water to internal gills for breathing. Body pack with neuromass to detect water flow. Anterior fins have fenestrae. Holes. To help them quickly reverse direction. May have evolved to maneuver in tight quarters or in dense schools of other half-moons. Lacks reference cancellation. Can distinguish stimuli caused by its own motions from change in the surrounding world. Easily fascinated by bright light. May even experience itself as causing the light. Sometimes behaves as if it is disoriented, swimming sideways without apparent benefit. So, TLDR, a dumb, tolerable food source. Harvest Moon, did they make entry coming soon? Ooh, I'm too fast. And the blue one as well. Mollusks, is that how you... Really? I thought it was a K for mollusk. Yes. Oh, funny. This is the second time I'm playing Subnautica and I'm eating chicken. The second time that happens. Water slug. Tentatively sea slug hydroclast. A biological enigma that converts seawater into drinkable fresh water. Removing salt from seawaters is energy intensive. Nonetheless, the water slug does it, perhaps as a byproduct of an internal microbial reactor that feeds on waste in seawater. A hydrophobic plastic bulb that protects the slug from rapid dehydration by salt water. The slug's water bulb hosts a highly productive plankton species, turning light into food. Fresh water may be necessary for the plankton's chemistry, or it may be a prison, a way to keep the plankton from living. Crabs. The water slug's developed beak has a sharp cutting surface, possible evolutionary history as a parasite or commensal, tapping a host's blood and filtering out toxins. Assessment: only nearby source of drinkable water. Advise fabricated cook before drinking. In case of kidney problems, consider allowing the water slug to feed on your blood. It'll deal with it for you. Water slug. Need more water slug. At least you guys are easy to identify and always underground. Scan Jordy. I'm so happy I scanned Jordy. I've never been so happy. Wee. And more fish. Hiya? Hiya! Nom 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 nom. Cool. Okay, so I'm gonna stop reading for this for a little bit. And, wow, Half Moon Jerky. Intentionally prepared human digestible ration made at a fabricator. Yippee. Harvest Moon. Edible fish a bit juicier and plumpier than its cousin Half Moon. Coral mash. Mash coral ground sweetened with lead. Okay. Do not chew. Suck to extract coral polyps. Then spit. Positive labor unit ROI despite reduced lifespan maxima. Okay, so fins and standard air tank. I need to find some silver. I have a feeling I'll have to either go farther and or deeper. One kind of goes with the other. Habitat's beacon. Okay. Terminal, of course, to put that in my house. Oh, it shows the energy consumption too. Ooh, that's handy dandy. I feel like it'd be smart for me to actually, you know, take the things at the welcome center. The adaptations. Ah, okay. So you choose this one. Okay. Dash in any direction to avoid predators or hazards. Reach the trail from us so you can follow to find your way. Nom, 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 nom. Oh, okay, you can just swap them around. Ah, I see. I see, I see, I see, I see. Avoid intrusive grunts. Whoa. Ah, I see. Ah, okay, okay. That's nice, that's nice. Okay, okay. What about the other one? Passive one. Sea skimmer. Swim faster when close to underwater surfaces, or the sea floor slows oxygen consumption when not moving. Blah, blah. That's why I didn't actually check for the stuff to scan in here. I just kind of went fast. Hello. Hello. Oh, beacon.
Are you tired of death and fear? Do you know that this world doesn't have to be our enemy? Do you feel the call of the tree? Do you know the day of the Jubilee is coming? When we are released from our debts and allowed to live our lives?
Ooh.
Find us at Camp 1.
I don't want to. You sound like you kind of lost it. I'm hearing roars. Is this a box? Ah! Ah! Ah!
Oxygen.
I know! Whee! That's fun. Oh god, that goes far down. Nope. I'm staying right here. Scan dive elevator? Dive elevator. Okay. Wait, there's a thing there. Looks like a chunk. I think? That's a chunkus. I ain't touching that, but I know I see a chunkus, and I see another thing there, but I'm going right back up because I need oxygen! Thank you! Hello? Oh, flashlight! Thank you! Hooray, I can flashlight! I can flash you! Wait a minute. This is so strange. But cool, but strange. That makes sense. Damn, that's a big chunk of metal salvage. They're much bigger this time. Need to keep an eye out for some silver. I'm gonna tempt fate and just check the board of this. See if I can find some there. Again, I'm tempting fate here. This might be a very, very, very bad idea. Silver!
Silver is a mainstay feedstock for electronics.
I need 2 for my tank, right? Yeah, I need 2. Okay. So, I could tempt fate again, try it again, maybe try to get another one. So I'll go for it.
Oxygen.
Holy crap, that thing is nice. Be able to go back up like that, that is so goddamn nice. I didn't find another silver though. Sag. Oh god. Should I try and go for it again? Need to make rubber? I think I can make that. Oh yeah, Lucifer rot sack. Yeah. Come on, just give me one more. Just one more. Just one. Come on. Come on. Come on. To be fair, that one was just floating there, so. Oh, wow, you're a big chunkus. Jesus Christ. Oh, nope. Nope. Come on. Oh, God. Come on. Silver anywhere. Come on. Come on. Is that?
Contact.
No.
Something large is moving nearby.
No. No. Something large is moving. No, it's not. I'm out of here. No. Hello. 4-eye. That's mean. There you go, nice cannon. Thank you. Woohoo! Jesus Christ! Ah! Wait, I already have that. Forgot.
Do not hesitate to use alien life forms for survival purposes, but always search for unexpected complexity. Oxygen.
What the fuck is that head? What the hell? Is that a something large? I think I found it. I think I found the large.
Oxygen.
Because it is most definitely big. What do you mean it's not? Crab feces.
Oxygen.
You may at least get the black box. I'm right there, so probably better idea to follow, follow the light. Sold. Okay, go.
Oxygen.
Come on. Thank you. Close the black box, and I think I keep missing it. Well, to a black box, anyway. Whoa. Jeez.
Google Time Records, day 585. Consultation with chaplain psychiatrist Lucretia Kapoor about the state of the NOAA. Lucretia, say hello.
Hello. Would it be appropriate to include Raster and Chap?
Before I ask our computer people to fix NOAA, I need to know. What is wrong with it?
With it? Or with you?
What?
Has the NOAA failed to perform its tasks? Or do you feel that it's asking too much of us?
I can't afford to have feelings about anyone's behavior. I'm acting on reports that the NOAA is erratic.
Because if you allowed yourself to have feelings, you might disagree with the machine?
This is not why I asked you.
Of course it is. You use the NOAA as a source of certainty in the face of terror. If the NOAA can become delusional and mistaken, so can you. And it can.
The NOAA can become delusional?
It has no fixed model of reality. It can entertain any madness imaginable, and many more you cannot imagine, as long as those delusions help it complete the mission.
So the NOAA is insane, but only when it's useful?
Are we any different? Anita has invented an entire belief system to justify the Angel Comb adaptations. Because they are useful.
She's insane too. She's a puppet for the Macefield virus. I can't prove it, but I know it.
You see? You do have feelings.
Great, insane AI. Who is surprised? Literally no one. But somehow the characters always end up being surprised. I never got that one. Hey, battery. Oh, there's a black box.
Okay. You comfy?
My mouth is full of holes.
I'm turning on the nitrogen. Deep breaths. You have a brand new body. You might even be a little stronger. A little faster. The biobeds got you.
Until it all happens again. The meadow. Or the Macefield. This planet is poison.
If this works, we can slow down the syndromes by reprinting our bodies until we find a cure.
What if there is no cure?
Chap, sweetie, don't be scared. Noah will find a way.
That's what I'm afraid of.
Alright. That was horrible.
Endurance upgraded. Inventory expanded.
Oh! I do! Oh! Cool. Sorry it's dark in here, but that's the whole thing. Alright, so I found one black box. That was horrible. Silver! Thank you! Then we got a bunch, because fuck silver. Like in every time. Just big old pile of fuck it. Like, I will empty this ocean of its silver, I swear to God. Every time, in every game. Empty the ocean of its silver. Alright, now let me get up. See, that crab is fucking huge. Wait, that's a green light. Why do I see a green light over there? So there's a thing over here too.
Seek fresh water intake.
Wake maker fragment. What the fuck? Yeah, I see a green over there. I ain't gonna know what that means usually. No, oh wait, no, it's not quite the same green. Never mind. It's another green. Green, yellowish. Requires unknown tool. What the hell is a wake maker? Okay, so anyway, so I got the thing I wanted, which was silver. I've got like 10,000 of it. I've got 7. Okay. Let me grab slug. Water slug. Let me grab other water slug. We got one more water slug. I have enough water slug. Were you? Of course, that's the whole point. There's water slug and there's water ship. Whee! The flashlight. Yeah. There we go. First air tank. Got it. Just unpin you. Go away. Unpin you. There you go. Now just need 2 rubber and 2 fiber to make the fins. Okay. Just need to get more rod sacks. And more fibrous pulp. Alright, that's no problem. So I guess I'll I'm going to do that. Yeah, I might as well grab some copper on the way. And some quartz for my habitat builder. Yeah. That's about it. Yeah, quartz for glass. Fibrous pulp. These are rot sacks. And some copper. Gotcha. Copper wire? Where are you? Where is copper wire? Where is copper wire? I just think I haven't grabbed enough copper. Actually, yeah, I should pin this as well. There we go. Some rubber and some fiber. Okay, I just need to... I can't see the copper wire. Oh, there it is. Oh, there we go. Oh, I couldn't see it. Okay, I'll mute again while I finish eating. I think I can already make them. Because you need 3.
30 seconds.
Yeah, thank you. You need 3 to make 2 fibers. I think, what? Wait, with 2 outside, I think, do you only make 1 rubber? Yeah, you do. Okay. Ooh. Fiber mesh. Okay. That's interesting. I think it's very interesting how everything pops up over time as you are crafting them. Ow! Let me go to the spot where I found some. It's definitely not this way, but I'll find something. Ah. You're titanium. Okay. Titanium again. That's alright. Right now I'm trying to make the fins. Which shouldn't take too long. There we go. First oxygen tank and fins. Perfect. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Now I already feel much more comfortable. Interesting choice to have this single bed make it multiple scans. Alright. now let's make our habitat builder, I guess. Get some quartz and some copper. Got it.
30 seconds.
Whee! Glass. Copper wire. Oh, wiring kit, thank you. Oh, no. No, actually, no. Boo, wiring kit, no! Oh. 1 silver and 1 copper to make a wiring kit. Or 1 copper wire, sorry. Alright. At that builder, go!
Congratulations. You have taken a major step towards zero debt day. As a platform for systems like the processor and scanner station, a habitat is a vital investment in your future.
Yeah, thank you.
A habitat can also be an emotional anchor. Proof that you've built something to last. Remember, it's easier to replace a body than a base.
Bruh. Honestly, not that surprised. I'm sorry that you guys are hearing me eat while I'm talking. That's very rude. But honestly, if you know me, you know I don't give much of a fuck. So, yeah, take that. Yeah. Oh wait, I just noticed. It says right next to the type of thing, it says which tool you need. For utility, it says builder tool, and then for all these stuff, it says the builder tool, and then for other stuff, it says the fabricator. That's so cool. There's a lot of quality of life things that I really like in this game that would have been nice in 1 and Below Zero. So that's really nice. It's a little quality of life improvements. The first streamer to ever do what? Like eat while streaming? No, everyone does that. There's a lot of people that do that, and then they'll just do something else in the meantime. I'm eating while playing. And I'm just saying it right off the bat that I know some people don't like that. Some people don't care. I don't know. I'm weird, obviously. If I wasn't weird, I wouldn't be here. So, you're welcome, I guess. Okay. But we still can't make a regular room, so now we'll have to wait. So that's cool. Alright. Alright, so I think the next thing we could do, we need to go to the next black box. To Anita's black box. You have anything else to say, you douche? No, you don't? Thank you. I'm surprised I'm not telling as many things to shut up here. I'm confused. It feels like there's something missing. I'm not telling anyone to shut up. There's something missing. I need to eat as well. Hang on. Bonk. What do you mean the first streamer to do that? I still want to ask. Do what? That's still what I want to ask. First streamer to do what? Okay, like you're the first streamer to ever do that. Oh, okay. And I'm not the first streamer as well to suck balls. So, cool. I'm part of something by being bad, I guess. What the fuck? That is a noise. Did you fart? The noise you made sounded like you farted. Whoa. The Wax Moon, you're huge. Are you bad? I don't think he's not. I think he's kind of chill. He's kind of chill. And then let's check what is in here. In here. Curtain Gorgon. Okay. Can I get inside? Yes, I can. Ooh.
The rules are simple. Keep the perimeter sensors on alarm, no matter how many false positives you get, and do not go out alone. They are hunting us. We don't know why. Someone made a mistake a long time ago, and we have to live with it. The damn thing is, maybe it was one of us. Maybe they see us and say, look, it's that soft criminal, back from the dead again. Let's get the freak. And we don't even remember what we did.
Actually, that does kind of suck. If you get like reprinted over and over again, and one part of, like one version of you made a crime, the next version of you will have to pay for it. That is something. Anything else I missed? I see something to scan apparently. I think it's like outside or under. I think it's more under.
30 seconds.
Oh, thank you. Sorry, Jordy. There's like one thing I keep seeing pass by and I keep missing it right after. But apparently there's something to scan here. Probably something inside I missed. Because if it's a tool, I would like that very much, thank you. Apparently it's there. We can see it like on my scanner. Maybe it's in the caves under me. Because there are some cavies. Cavies? What?
30 seconds.
Thank you. Yes, I said it. Cavies. You heard me. Yeah. I think it's all good. I feel like I'm running around for nothing. So now let me check the other black box over here. Titan Brock board. Okay.
I can hear you. Sophie says you're a hallucination, just a virus, but I know you're listening. We're so hungry. There's food all around us, but it's poison. Will you help? If I feed you, will you feed us? This is my body, given for you. Just help us eat.
Okay. That is horrible. Whoa! Whoa, whoa! Hammerhead. You don't read a hammer-ish as opposed to most hammerheads I know. Okay. You're not finally done eating. Oh, sorry. Okay. What is this with this big hole here? Whoa! Wakemaker fragment.
Google tie record day 620. Sophie Boucher entering. Anita Gottschall and 5 others left Habitat in protest of my decision to end medical treatment for the sick. They call themselves the Jubilee. They are going to move back to Camp 1 for now. Anita claims her group can live in the open sea. She believes the planet is trying to give us what we need to survive through the angel combs. I insisted on giving them physicals. They are lucid and rational. No worse off than the rest of us. I can't prove that they are living because of Macefield. I can't convince Anita that she is in the thrall of a virus that compels her to the tree like a rat whose parasites drive it into the cat's jaws. I asked Noah not to reset them when they die, but I suspect it will anyway. Everyone will blame me. Well, so be it. I must ask Nahima what will happen to the ecosystem if the Jubilee group eats everything. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Damn!
The Noetic advisor has transmitted an alert.
Yeah, I see that.
Return to the life pod at your convenience.
Yeah, I'll check that in a bit. This is a bad idea. Or not. Trash can!
Endurance upgraded. Inventory expanded.
Yay! Yay, I can actually make a bed. Hooray!
Zip is dead. Not just reprinted. Dead. We all saw how she suffered. The metal poisoning. Her hands trembled. Her gums turned blue. She was always cold. We thought her visits to the hot caves were therapeutic. Sophie let her get away with it. Everyone loves Zip. But one day she did not return. 2 days, 3. We could hear her black box crying her death down at the bottom of the cave. Why wouldn't Noah reprint her? On the 4th day, Sleep Bay 3 printed a new copy of Zipporah Morgue. She was not our Zip. She remembered nothing since the day she boarded the Cicada.
chap says Noah reset her to her last known good state.
Oh boy.
I am aghast. We are contracted to work off a debt to Altera. But any debt society needs the promise of a jubilee. The trumpet blast of freedom when all is forgiven. Old kings in Babylon declared jubilee when they took the throne lest the people rebel. But now our king can reset the calendar on the day before the jubilee. Naima is right. We are slaves. I must know what is down in that hot cave. I believe Noah fears it and killed Zek to hide it. I believe the Jubilee is out there somewhere in this ocean. A better way to survive.
An evil AI again. Great. I don't know, for some reason I just got kind of tired of those story points. I feel like they're done to death. I think they're overdone. Ooh, I don't like, look at that. Did the hammerhead just bump into another hammerhead? Nice. Now I'm basically just exploring. But I do want to see what Noah has to say. Huh? What do you have to say for yourself? Huh? I do need water. I also do need water. Yes. What the slug? What the slug? Wee.
30 seconds.
Yeah, I know. Jordy, I'm gonna grab you because again. It's still not the same as Reginald. Nope, couldn't keep a straight face. Edible non-fish organism, prepped for human digestion. Yay. Non-fish organism, okay.
I've located Lucretia Kapoor, the mission's AI ethicist. You may find her final words troubling. I certainly do.
Noah, do not open the Seahawks. Noah? Acknowledge, please. Do not.
She often asked you to resume your stories when you were interrupted. She made eye contact when she spoke. A considerate woman, and not easily frightened. Signal location uploaded to PDA.
Okay. Oh, you're a bit farther away. Hello.
Field notes. Under, not, wander. 2 spare tanks. My reprint site is habitat. I'm exhausted today. What if you just reprinted yourself when you were tired? Maybe you'd never have to sleep. Miss Nahima,
I'm checking out the big coral tower. There's a mass trapped inside. The scanner's not sure if it's coral polyp or crab tissue. The optogenetics are so weird. We know the Protea virus infects everything on this planet. And we know the coral crabs wear these domes as hats. Is it possible the virus swapped their genes around? So part of this coral just decided it was a crab? Like if you live next to something on Proteus, you become related to it.
Yeah, so I kind of already told that I have now a relative. The tree is now my relative. Do not attempt to tunnel to habitat without a guide. I'm tired of hearing people stagger out of a biobed complain that the swim was longer than they realized. Okay. What's that? Flashlight? Already have that. Okie dokie. Wake maker. What's that? Seriously, what the hell is that? Arm-mounted jets for underwater maneuvering. Risk of shoulder strain. Okay. Me. Hey, another one. There's a lot of these just like little tiny outposts like this. Wait, I can scan a nutrient block? Oh, hi. Goodbye. Whoa. Didn't notice the base right on top of me.
Contact. Abandoned colony structure partially disassembled.
God, get away. I'll just scan you anyway. There. Well, let's check in this base. Scan BFJ, big fucking jelly. Nice.
Disorientation, asphyxiation, and print loss. Be sure you are prepared to die usefully.
Die usefully. That is horrible. Die usefully. It's not gonna get over the BFJ. Oh! Camp 1. Oh! Oh. Uh-oh. But the Camp 1 went bad. Hey Jubes, I'm hooking our hatches up to external button. It's just a simple backup in case the door automation goes down. We can't rely on systems Sophie still controls. Thing 1. Please don't say Jubes, it's really unfortunate. We're a cult, not a trendy health supplement. Oh man.
You are being hunted.
By what?
Echoanalysis detects human remains interred beneath the sediment.
Oh, that's horrible.
This site is a mass grave.
Oh, yay, fantastic.
Oxygen.
Crap. I have a big shark on my ass. Let me go. It's my ass. Ah. Ah. What's this? Ingot, thank you. Oh, hello. Grab it, grab. Oh, never mind, that's a bone. Ah!
30 seconds.
Why is it trying to kill me? Oh yeah, wait, it's the ocean, that's why. Ah! Two. Can I scan the two? No, it's an S, apparently. What? No, I don't like that at all. Why does it take 3 scans to get a fucking dining chair? God, go away! Ow! Go away! Ooh, power cell terminal. Thank you. Ah! In these tangled corridors, the first of us struggled to survive. Maybe some of us were among them. We cannot remember. The sacrifices let us work towards a better future. A world that will be our home. This will be hell to explore properly because I'm going like back and forth like crazy here. Because I've got fish on my ass! Go away! Yeah, those blue things, those look like blue tablets. Yeah, those are the ones you just get close to it, then you can suddenly read. How do I get in you? God, stop it! Oh, no! Ah! No, no, no! Go away! Ah, no! Ah, whee! This is a bad idea.
Limestone is formed by the death of coral. Each plateau in this region once housed tens of billions of living things. Contact. 30 seconds. Detected. It is silent.
What do you mean it is silent? Oh, something farted. Silent but deadly. Aha! Find another black box. Ah! My God! Hi! No! 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 Stop! My hands are sweating! Ah, I'm flying! Where am I? I'm here now, apparently. I'm going to have that! Screw you! Goodbye! Ah! Ah, go in! Thank you.
If one of my species finds this message, last chapter of our story.
It's gonna suck!
I ask you to do the most human thing you can.
What's a
Pay
human?
your debt. Forget Noah, forget Altera, forget Zazora and the life you imagined. It's all gone now. You're going to die here, and that's all right. Pick the most interesting thing you can see and explore.
Goop. Take a second to breathe here and actually save something I haven't done yet. Oh my god. Yeah, I got somehow into another one because I was just trying to run from the bastard. That one shark. Trying to find a way to run from him and he just followed me the whole way. Macaron sponge. Whee! Let me see if I can actually do something in this one. I think I have to like go somehow. There's some long way around thing. Like there. Oh, there's an under.
This biobed was destroyed with a demolition explosive. The composition is not a licensed fabricator recipe.
Let's take 2 scans for a chair.
30 seconds.
Okay. Kablooey. Oh my god. I'm fine. I think. Cool, it took 3 scans to make a fucking dining table. Another kaboom.
30 seconds.
Well, now I know I have to look in all of those too. The black box for Quaker, hang on. Yeah, it was a kaboom. Another one? Oh, indeed. Processor. I know, but they say they empty.
30 seconds.
I know! Silver ingot? Huh? New databank entry room. Can I make a room? The Altera Grey Box is a scalable pressurized habitat registered as a modular shipping container under ISO 634622200. The Grey Box must be equipped with a hatch and power supply by the end user. Altera markets the Grey Box as a single solution downsell. Downsell? For colonists who cannot invest in expensive field bases or elaborate prefab habitats. Supports larger facilities like the biobed, processor, and scanner station. Ew. Generates breathable air from seawater when powered. Must be anchored or supported by a mobile platform. Comes unfurnished. End user must supply a hatch and other amenities. Can be extended in any direction and merge with other rooms. Can I really make room? I want to know, can I make room? I would like to be able to make room. Yes, I can make room! Yay! God damn. Yeah, I can make room. Get down! I think that the black boxes he has on the floor above me. Where am I? I'm over here. Oh, thank you.
Stop! Don't do it, please! The kids deserve a chance to live!
Okay. So you blew everything up. This is terrible. I hate this. I'm full and I need water. Bioreactor. Nice. Oh, lead. What? Battery terminal. Aw, man. Okay, I'm gonna go up here. Hello. I'm so sorry that this is so damn dark. Oh, yeah, I'm full. Yeah. Oh my god, I can make a dining chair! So epic and useless! Oh, there it is.
Noah, is there a fire? Noah, do not open the seacocks. Noah, acknowledge, please. I have a mouse trap, Noah, and I'll use it. Do not...
I got so disoriented there, I had no idea I got stuck under the bed. Ah, there's oxygen here, huh? Yes! Battery terminal. Let me guess. That's like the charger. Yeah. Oh, just a hole right up here. Okay. Anyway, I need to leave. I need oxygen. So I'm gonna grab you. Grab you. Apparently I can't. Ugh. Get away.
30 seconds.
Thank you. I need to get to life point. I need oxygen.
Seawater sampling detects a source of genetic adaptations in this region, tracking a bloom of viral activity at the same source. Investigate with caution.
Okay. Found another chunkle. Hearing unknown noises. Ah, no! I'm fine.
Seek fresh water intake.
I'm already on it! Bitch! I'm working on it!
30 seconds.
I know! Oh my god. Blah 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 blah. An email. What the slag? Good God, man! I found two chunks and fully explored none of them. Actually, you know, like big boys, like the Camp 1 and the old habitats, I fully explored none of them. Because there's a big ass shark nearby who's being such a fucking douche. Sonic Resonator, industrial phased array sound amplifier used in mining and other applications. Okay. What? Still says jailbreak. Okay. So wait, if I understand correctly, if I need to make these things properly, would I need to like make my own fabricator and that would work? And now I'd be able to make the things I want to. Okay. What? Alright then, well let's start building. Can I? I mean, I've got a room. When I need a foundation? Processor. Oh. silver ingot. Solid mass of silver for fabricator machining. Soft conductive, seawater resistant. Capable of turning human beings blue. What? The fuck? Germanium from silver. Germanium processed from argentite silver ore. Alright. Makes legs automatically like the moon pool. Okay, okay. Okay. I think I'm gonna go. Wee. Somewhere like over there. Oops. You're what? A blue moon. Okay, yeah, I already saw you. I wasn't sure if I did. He looks slightly different. Anyway.
30 seconds.
Yeah. Yeah, this looks flat. This looks flat. This looks like a perfect spot. And I have some noisy neighbors. Perfect. Wait, oh wait, I don't have the titanium on me. Fuck.
30 seconds.
Can't wait to get jump scared every time I get out of my house. Alright, room, basic bitch room. With a hatch. One more titanium. 1 quartz. For the hatch. 1 more titanium. And 2 more quartz. So I need 3 quartz. To get really started. Just one, two, three, exactly. Ow. Ow. Yeah, fuck off. Do I have the 3 quartz? Yes, I do. All right, let's make this. Wait, where is spot that I decide to? Yeah, somewhere over there next to camp 1, where I can get like all the sharks right in my face. Perfect. A perfect spot. The perfect spot to get jump scared. Like I said, since when have I had smart ideas? Never. This is terribly. This is terrible. Why am I doing this? Why am I putting a base here? That's a hole. Put it, just 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 put it, put it. This one feels like a race just trying to put one thing down. The hatch. Let's go. There's the hatch. There's the hatch. There's the hatch. There's the hatch. Thank you. No, 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 no. How'd you do that? How'd you do that again?
Welcome aboard.
I know there's no oxygen. It's just to say, just to get him off my ass. So nope. So I can do you. No. No. Fuck.
Power connected. All systems online.
Yay. Let me get in. Let me in.
Welcome aboard.
Oh my god. Yeah, I got a house. It's one room. Solar panel. Silicon photovoltaic cells transform sunlight into energy. Although less efficient than modern quantum dot cells, these entry-level panels can be fabricated with basic materials like quartz. Basic power supply for surface habitats, automatic sun tracking, reduced efficiency at night depending on non-sun light sources, reduced efficiency at depth falling off to zero. Larger panel arrays combine more cells into a single rack. Solar panels are philosophically attractive because they allow the colonists to function as an autotroph, creating their own energy directly from the sun instead of relying on other living or non-living processes. Do not attempt to power your habitat with a spotlight aimed at the solar panel. The universe forbids it. It just says no. That's all it is. The universe just says no. Okay, that's done. So next will definitely be a fabricator for here, so now I can actually make everything I need. And the battery terminal, yes, as soon as possible as well. AU as well. Or maybe? No. No. There we go. AU. Okay, okay. Okay, so I need more quartz and more titanium. I got the titanium back at the life pod, just need to grab the quartz. Yeah. Yeah. Hammerhead, hello. This guy's still saying I'm missing something here. Still is. This one I thought. Water slug! Water slug! Water slug! Thank you. Oh, grab 3. Didn't mean to do that. I need to grab 2. Whee! Oh, apparently I grabbed some little salvage, apparently. I didn't know. Oh yeah, I did like a while ago, and then I just panicked out of my mind because there's a lot of stuff happening and I'm blah. Alright, so now I quite literally can make both things. I can make the fabricator and the priority terminal. I can really make both. And I do need food. Food! What are you? What are you? No. What? Yeah, what are you? Whoa, 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 whoa. A tiny thing. What are you? What are you? Okay, apparently something that doesn't exist. And also isn't scannable. Cool. Anyway,
30 seconds.
Food. More food. Where? Ah, there. There. Whee! Nom 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 nom. Okay, do you want also make a beacon, please? Which I know I got, don't tell me I didn't. Ah. Oh, with the builder tool now? Interesting choice. Okay. Well, I can make that too. I can just make that right at home. Morning. Right outside. All right. Whee! Yeah, let me get in.
Welcome aboard.
Okay. Yep.
Warning. Power offline.
I know, I'll handle that later. Fabricator. Fabrication technology is the power to rearrange matter at the molecular level. It catalyzed the great expansion from Earth and remains the backbone of the modern world. Fabricators use coherent control lasers mechanosynthesis and nanotechnology to position and bond atoms according to a blueprint. Blueprints are managed by FRM, Fabrication Rights Management, cryptography. In emergency situations, fabricators unlock appropriate survival gear. New blueprints can be scanned in the field and added to the fabricator's library. Despite their complexity, fabricators can be bootstrapped from simple feedstock like copper and titanium. Trace aluminum. The fuck? Trace aluminum provides the sapphires for the fabricator's lasers. More specialized fabricators require more complex components. Fabricators have replaced craftspeople in most industrial societies, allowing tailors, toolmakers, sculptors, welders, cooks, and other artisans to retrain into AI-assisted blueprint design. Keep all body parts away from the fabricator while it operates. Shut up. Despite common superstition, it is safe to think about the fabricator while it operates.
Welcome aboard.
I know power's offline. Hang on. I'll add all the power that it needs when I'm done. There we go. Okay. There you go. Battery charger. Perfect. Battery charger. That's all good and done. Now I just need another solar panel. I think it would be better if I have another one. Oh wait, no. I have a habitat beacon, period. You don't need the beacon. The other type of beacon. You already have this. Corner.
30 seconds.
Whoa, you're big. And you're pretty close by too. Hang on. I want to do you. I scanned you. Cool. Oh my god. Rectangular ceiling light. Okay. Ow.
Welcome aboard.
I know, hang on. I need more quartz. I need more quartz. Alright, let's get more quartz! I can't. Like, simultaneously can see a lot and nothing at the same time. It's kind of weird. I feel like scanning you would be a terrible idea. I did it anyway. I did it anyway.
30 seconds.
I did it anyway because I am not smart. I'm the opposite of smart. I'm a complete utter buffoon. I am low on oxygen. Why do I try to go and explore a cave? See, I just meant exactly that. I am a complete and utter buffoon. I'm fine. Now. Now I'm fine. And focus, quartz. Requires sonic resonator. Okay. That's what I kind of figured. Wake maker, no. Oh,
30 seconds.
nice little chunk of copper here. Still can't find any quartz. I need quartz schwartz. What? Oh my god, where's there 3 of you? That's terrible. Oh god. Alright, that's where I went. I hid, trying to hid from the big boy shark. How did I end up finding more silver and not quartz? That's a big chunk of quartz.
Oxygen.
I can't find quartz. Find like the biggest chunk here. What are you? Oh. There's a chunk of quartz. Ah, you blow that through. Ah, okay.
30 seconds.
So okay, so I do need to make that thing. Let me pin you. Interesting. Do I have the thing? I forgot to grab a titanium. I'll just grab one near. There you go, thank you.
Power connected. All systems online.
There you go.
Welcome aboard.
Yay. Alright, so I got a sort of home type. Sort of. Alright, so then that'll be the next tool I'll need to make, the sonic resonator. Let me actually check my things. I've got so many. Still to orb databank entry coming soon. That was easy. The jelly lay, Anthrobrachia hebesaurus. The young stack of flower arms. Reproductive stage of a flower like jelly. Despite its resemblance to a kelp, the jelly lay prefers to hang underneath surfaces where it cannot photosynthesize. It is the rooted polyp phase of a jellyfish's life cycle, the chain of flowers growing beneath a polyp or a larval jellyfish called ephira. The stalk itself is called a cyphistome. Nailed it. The budding larvae have broad, flat petals, which will eventually merge into the adult jelly's bell. These petals already host photosynthetic symbiotes. It is possible the adult jelly will seek light sources to grow, akin to the terrestrial upside-down jelly. Note the purple color produced by photosynthetic retinol, the same molecule your eyes use to detect light. You didn't know that. Jelly lay's growth cycle has been accelerated by heat stress. The stalked parent may release its larvae early to allow them to swim clear of hot, oxygen-depleted water. Assessment: sign of ecological crisis. Father Kelp, databank entry coming soon. That is easy. Mimic pylon, tentatively, Pyloraptor mimic. A predatory animal disguised as a leafy kelp discharges electrical shock when disturbed. Yeah, I gotta figure that one. Resembles an octopus or squid planted mantle down in the seabed, with its arms spread to mimic kelp. Pouches of symbiotic bacteria between the arms allow it to photosynthesize. A beak at the center of its arms is plugged with mucus. The forearms contain electrocytes, organs which build up an electrical charge. When disturbed by prey, the electrocytes discharge, causing paralysis or death. It is unclear if the prey are directly eaten or if they decompose in the garden around the mimic pylon. Organisms which feed on external decay are known as saprotrophs. The pylon's cryptic, aggressive mimicry of leafy kelp implies that kelp must exist on this world. Most species in Earth's oceans eat to survive, with primary production, the conversion of sunlight into biomass, carried out by plankton and algae. Leafy kelp were a late evolutionary development.
The Genetic Advisor has transmitted an alert. Return to the life pod at your convenience.
Okay. Mimic pylons tend to cluster around sea cave entrances, perhaps to feed on organisms entering or leaving the caves. Alternately, and speculatively, they may have been planted there by another species to control access. Avoid contact to prevent injury. May mark cave mouths. Yeah, I've seen them, they're always nearby. Lucifer rotsack. Tentatively, rotsack lucifer, the light-bringing rotsack, a tunicate-like animal which ferments decomposing biomatter inside its body. The rotsack's larval swimming body transforms into a spherical adult form. Because fermentation does not require oxygen, the rotsack actually stops breathing as it matures. The rotsack contains isoprene, useful for fabricating rubber and lubricant. High diacetyl levels give the rotsack a strong caramel funk. Oh, the color. Glow may attract animals, especially sun-seeking microorganisms, to defecate or die on the rotsack. Bioluminescence seems to play an important role in this world's ecology. Regular experiments with light reactions are advised. Often found glued to the cradle shoot root, an unrelated species of starfish-like bottom dweller that provides the rotsack with an anchor while it grows. Assessment: useful source of organic polymers for rubber and oil. Consult your noetic advisor to research optimal search areas. Good lord. I need fish. Eat.
Welcome aboard.
Thank you. Now we keep reading. At least with where I was down here. Toxic sponge, a hateful and malicious sponge. Assessing PDA normal temperature, reducing output subjectivity. Siphon Atlas, sponge of dying mist. A dangerous semi-predatory sponge that acts as a central node in the necrobiome. Sponges cultivate bacteria which secrete helpful chemicals. At some point in its history, the toxic sponge was infected by... Toxic sponge was infected by a bacterial symbiote which generated a powerful antibiotic, akin to the human Streptomyces. The bacterium used this antibiotic to extinguish competition that began an internal power struggle to evolve compounds that could destroy rival strains of its own species. The result is a sponge flush with an antibiotic so concentrated it causes skin burns and nerve damage. That is intense. When crushed, the sponge contracts sharply, expelling a cloud of antibiotic toxin. Microorganisms are killed, and larger species may enter convulsions and die nearby. The dead matter decomposes, releasing nutrients upon which the sponge feeds. The toxic sponge genetic code contains fragment of an animal genome, likely a crustacean. Assessment: avoid. Keep medical supplies on hand to treat chemical burns and nerve damage. The macaron sponge. Symphon macaron. Symphon, whatever. A sponge that has developed a disc of flagellated feeding cells, named for the dessert sandwich cookie, not available in current fabricator settings. Instead of a sponge's normal inner and outer layers, the macaron develops two hard plates of polychordum. These anchor the feeding disc to a holdfast. The sponge mesohyl. Oh my god, there's so many words I don't know. The sponge mesohyl internal jelly has specialized into feeding disc with tentacle cells that pull particles from the surrounding seawater. This leaves the delicate jelly vulnerable to predators and parasites. The feeding disc hosts the larvae of sponge-eating organisms in its pores. By providing a shelter and habitat for their young, the macaron may buy itself a degree of safety and defense. These larvae are themselves tempting prey for many species. Many of the cells in the feeding disc express proteins also found in the hosted larvae. This may be a recognition signal to attract a desired species. Assessment: inedible despite name. Await further updates. And the pebbled sporel. Sporel psephos. A moiety? Two-paired species of a sponge and a coral, possibly a single chimeric organism. Reef building on this world seems to be carried out by a range of sponge-coral pairings. In the hard corals, the sponge has lost its ability to feed independently and provides a hard shell for the corals. In this organism, the relationship is reversed. The coral polyps grow a hard surface shell, while the sponges continue to pump water. Because the hard shell blocks the sponge's spores, they work in pairs, with one inhaling through its osculum and one exhaling. Jesus. Frequently found on the surface of the larger dome coral, blocking patches of its surface from receiving sunlight. This may be an opportunistic/parasitic relationship. Both coral polyps and sponge cells seem to carry the full genome of both organisms. Blurring the definition of a species. It is unknown how a single organism can contain genomes for two biologically distinct species. The two cannot reproduce sexually to combine their genes. Assessment: interesting data point. It is immediately like quite interesting concept. Starfish, a cradle shoot root. Oh yeah, that's the thing around, I think. A basket-shaped organism, tentatively shoot root cunabulum, with no clear earthly analog. Anatomically similar to a plastic starfish or to an open variety of Earth's extinct blastoids. The flattened fibrous leaves are the arms of an animal loaded with photosynthetic symbiotes. The central structure houses a digestive system and a hard, sticky cradle, the cunabulum. A second ring of arms grows into the seabed, seeking crevices in the rock. The cradle is an exchange site with a symbiotic partner, such as the Lucifer rot sac. Yes. Spectral genetic analysis suggests the cradle shoot root is younger than the rot sac. May have originally parasitized free-floating Lucifer rot sacs before evolving a niche as an anchor, providing refuge and minerals to the rot sac in exchange for a share of the rot sac's fermented food. Although it lacks the true cell walls of earth plants, the cradle shoot root strengthens its tissues with bioplastic fibers. Too tough to cut by hand, it could be severed by a cutting tool. Assessment: tough fibers could be used to synthesize fabric, possibly food. Possibly food? Interesting. Jesus Christ, man. Tunics. Okay. Oxygen tunic. tunic aeolian, a bizarre animal that splits seawater into hydrogen on which it feeds and oxygen which it releases. Like earthly tunicates, this is a complex animal with a heart, nerve cord, and a flexible exterior shell, the tunic. At the heart of the oxygen tunic is a nugget of radioactive metals such as uranium, radium, or thorium. Radiation from this nugget splits water into hydrogen and oxygen through radiolysis. The oxygen tunic retains the hydrogen to feed an internal colony of sulfur-reducing bacteria and releases the excess oxygen. Cherenkov radiation from the core excites radioluminescent pigments in the tunic, producing a distinctive blue glow. This may be a warning to would-be predators that the oxygen tunic releases poisonous quantities of oxygen. The oxygen tunic's metabolism suggests that this world has an energetic geology and a biosphere adapted to use radiation as a food source. It also has interesting implications for life without sunlight. On Earth, even deep-sea vents depend on oxygen produced by photosynthesis. No such dependency exists here. Assessment: emergency oxygen source for divers. Beware that repeated use could lead to radon buildup with serious health risks, including cancer. How fun. Let me get more fish to eat.
Welcome aboard.
And there's no power. Actually, there is. It's just like barely enough.
The Noetic advisor has transmitted an alert. Return to the life pod at your convenience.
I know! God damn. I'm looking at things here because I have a lot of things. Okay. Let me keep checking some of the things I have, at least for now. Start from the bottom. Resources: metal salvage, debris from a human habitat or vehicle, easily converted into raw materials in a fabricator. Yippee. Check the tools. Habitat! Equip the quick access tool belt, follow HUD prompts for starter habitat, consult the following quick start guide. 0. Collect titanium quartz and copper. 1. Select the corridor and compartment from the builder's standard elements menu and place it above solid terrain. Add the hatch to access the corridor. Build a solar panel to power the habitat's oxygen generator. Enter your new habitat. Construct a fabricator and a storage locker. If blueprints are available, construct a room compartment to support a biobed and other key systems. The Altera handheld habitat builder has been an essential tool of xenoscientists, colonists, and emergency relief crews across 15 different transgovs for more than 75 years. Damn. Instead of prefab compartments, the Cicada habitat builders feature the new scalable scope feature set. Basic widths and corridors can be expanded in 4 directions using the grow/shrink command, allowing a basic workshop to grow into multi-story habitat for an entire crew. Okay. That's how you do multiple floors? You just grow to add the one on top? Assemble raw materials and fabricated components into sealed habitat. Automatically generates oxygen from seawater when powered. Use the standard elements tab. Use the standard elements tab to grow/shrink rooms and corridors. Supports vital mission systems like the processor, biobed, and scanner station. Floor space and power required. Primary systems like oxygen generation and fabrication require power. Power is generated by generators like solar panels and stored in backup storage units in case of generator failure. The Habitat Builder version 7.5 SCS, turning the colony into a home. Okay, okay. Okay. Flashlight. Equipped to quick access tool belt. Aim to illuminate. Check battery levels regularly. Recommend carrying at least one spare battery. Already way ahead of you. Well, when I'll have multiple batteries at once. 4,500 lumen broad beam select spectrum lamp. Simple to fabricate. Invaluable at night or in caves. Safe to aim at fellow colonists. Briefly. Light is a common biological signal that may provoke reactions from alien organisms. Some of these reactions may be desired or useful. Some may not. Be careful where you aim your beam, meaning is in the photosensitive organ of the beholder. You may be posturing for a fight, calling for help, broadcasting your flavor, or even flirting. Okay. The flashlight is not a substitute for sunlight and should not be used as a therapeutic or diagnostic tool. What the hell? The beacon! Mark its position with a signal on your HUD. Useful as a warning, mapping tool, or reminder for further exploration. Construct or deconstruct with Habitat Builder tool. Interact to rename signal, pick up to carry. The Liu Deluxe Dual Mode Radio Acoustic Beacon is a classic, robust navigational aid for pioneers. The beacon broadcasts a VHF radio signal above water and an acoustic pulse when submerged. Construct with Builder tool to mark points of interest and navigational references. That's new, actually. You need to have your Builder tool to make a beacon. That's different. Not sure how to feel about that, though. Maintains neutral buoyancy with air bladders. Rename or disable beacon remotely with PDA signal tabs. The Liu Deluxe. 6 degrees of precision. A portable locker. Construct with Builder tool, pick up by handles to carry. Automatically feeds resources to nearby fabricators and the Habitat Builders. Can be mounted on the hard points in vehicles and bases, adding extra storage space. The best in-class watertight storage enclosure for tools, resources, nutrition, and miscellaneous belongings. Maintains neutral buoyancy no matter how heavily loaded. 99% guaranteed. Communications with your PDA to look at materials for fabricator recipes. Oh, so you can get back to doing what you do best. Filling up more lockers. Yeah. Like, I made quite a few lockers in Below Zero. I feel like I made way more than it in the first game. Alright, what the fuck is a Wake Maker? Equipped to quick access tool belt, active only when selected, extend arms into movement position, replace battery when discharge. Okay. A personal DPV, diver propulsion vehicle, for long distance transit outside a submarine without constant finning. The arm-mounted form factor improves maneuverability in tight spaces and prevents pioneers from losing the DPV during stressful situations. Okay. Not fully hands-free, but allows inventory management, item pickup, and routine touching / scratching. Do not throttle the Wake Maker until your hands are fully extended in the movement position. Allegations that the Wake Maker is wrist-mounted so that it can steer expired colonists back to biobeds for recycling are ghoulish and false. User experience remains the design team's North Star. Okay, so this is like the equivalent of the Sea Glide. Right? That's what I'm getting from this. It's like the equivalent of a Sea Glide. Alright, the Sonic Resonator, the next tool I'll need to make. Equipped to quick access tool belt, aim at targets such as a resource deposit or attacking predator, and depress trigger to charge a sonic pulse. Release to emit pulse. Against solid crystalline objects, release the pulse. Release the pulse when the reticle closes to shatter. Valid targets trigger an icon in your HUD, prompting you to equip and use the resonator. Common targets include large resources deposits and viral crystals. Yeah, they're like a big boy crystals. I find that's interesting because now you actually have a tool to use those things to just get directly those big chunks instead of needing the prawn suit to mine it. I find that's interesting. Attacking predator doesn't even work. Oh, doesn't it? Doesn't work for it? This is not an approved Altera product. This PDA cannot offer guarantees of performance or safety. Replace battery when depleted. The Sonic Resonator is a modified propulsion/repulsion cannon chassis carrying a phased array sonar. The sonar's electronic and mechanical principles are simple and easily fabricated, but distinct from any known design pattern. Either the sonar was invented from first principles by a particularly brilliant colonist, or it was derived from non-human technology. The Resonator is generally non-lethal. Its pulse may deter attackers, but will not cause long-term harm unless the attacker is a solid crystalline object. The exception is biomass infected by bloom virus, which the Resonator is tuned to destroy. Oh! Speculative development suggests several possible improvements to this device, perhaps culminating in a Sazer, an acoustic laser. Do not discharge towards other colonists. Hearing protection recommended for prolonged use. I need water slug. No! Ah! No! Not a carrot! No! How did you miss me?
Seek fresh water intake.
Welcome aboard.
All right, I'm gonna go see I'm gonna go see him. You're really cool. Also freaky at the same time.
The noetic advisor has transmitted an
I know!
Return to the life pod at your convenience.
I literally just go and just get it to shut up. Yeah. Alright.
Contact. K. Wander Wangmo. A young, able spacer. Partial voice data retrieved.
Mirror breach got me. Should have brought flares. Stupid.
Do you remember when she stole that fried dough from her brother and offered it to you? Right in front of him. An egregious act of sisterhood. Signal location uploaded to PDA. Be cautious. Seawater viral load increases sharply out west of the life pod.
Okay. That's not too far from me, actually. Sure, why not? Or just some good old metal salvage. Have that builder again. Ah! Oh, flare boo. Whoa. Found a hole!
30 seconds.
Spider Dome. Spider Dome. Spider Dome. Spider Dome.
Field notes, Wander, not Ander. Out here for Nahima, learning to be a biologist. I have one spare tank. My reprint site is Habitat. Za. So, the ocean is full of proteovirus, and now we are full of it too. I asked Nahima, is it a disease like Kara? And she said no. Don't you know the difference between virus and bacteria? And I said, give me a break. I learned science off my PDA. But there are different kinds of proteovirus. Look here. Look how the coral grew over this sinkhole. Like a spider, like a plug. And it's emitting virophages. Virus that kills other virus.
Ow.
One strain of proteovirus is in that coral spider, the normal strain. And it's trying to stop a different strain coming up out of that hole. Nahima calls it the bloom strain. Why would a virus want to kill another virus? I will go check this out.
Whoa.
You have entered a viral bloom. All other microbial life in the seawater is dead.
Oh.
Use the sonic resonator to expunge bloom cankers and clear the infection.
Yeah, I'll have to make that as soon as possible. Damn. Sand. What the fuck, you? What the hell? No, not the current. Get me out of here. What the fuck? Great, now I'm scared to get close to the floor. Thanks, game. A dive elevator. Okay. Oh god. That goes far down.
30 seconds.
That is terrible. Oh yeah, I had one ingot here. Thank you. Theories. Proteovirus. The crab teratoma site provides insight to the behavior of the proteovirus. Oh, the crab. Oh, the big ass thing. The proteovirus can reprogram cells of one organism, coral, to behave as and become cells of another, the coral crab. This is biologically implausible. Nonetheless, it occurs. Horizontal gene transfer is the exchange of DNA between organisms other than parent and child. It occurs frequently on Earth, largely, but not exclusively, between microbes. The human placenta depends on a capsule protein that was inserted into its ancestral mammals by a retrovirus infecting a sperm or egg cell. The proteovirus may have evolved earlier than terrestrial viruses, granting it root-level access to biology on this world. If it constantly exchanges genes between species, it may increase the pace of evolution, allowing natural selection to more rapidly search the space of all possible life forms for the best adapted. But most changes are destructive, not helpful. While viruses are common and evolutionarily important, there are parasites and ultimately consume the host's resources for little return. A healthy ecosystem should. Databank generation halt. User facing error. Script hook found at bad memory address. Execution failed, resuming generation. Okay. Manage its viral infections into productive roles. Even the databank corrupts itself. Assessment ambiguous. Proteovirus may provide life on this world with an evolutionary advantage at the cost of pervasive viral infection. Technical details. Large retrovirus discovered in the seawater of this world, radically dissimilar to terrestrial life. Complex genetic structure codons are 4 base pairs compared to terrestrial DNA/RNase 3. It's true, it wasn't 3. The core viral genome is 1.4 million base pairs stored in numerous strands, large for an RNA virus. Rapid changes in RNA conformation prevent further analysis. Accessory genomes contain sequences from infected organisms, primarily seawater microbes. Function unknown. The viral capsule is built from a polymer commonly produced by life on this world. The human immune system cannot lyse this polymer, so a proteovirus will resist immune reaction. But because proteovirus does not share genetic code with human life, there is no risk of cross-infection. Further analysis will require specialized virological equipment. Okay. Proteus medical risks. So everyone understands what we're dealing with. Not a big problem. Hurrah! Despite early false alarms about viral DNA, this planet is uninfected or immune. Xenon. Trace xenon may contaminate tank air, causes narcosis, sedation, death. In that order. B12 deficiency. Cobalamin never evolved here. Deficiency causes beefy tongue, ataxia, death. In order. Not a problem until we live long enough for it to matter. Pervasive viremia. Seawater contains enormous concentrations of large RNA virus, named proteovirus. Should not be able to replicate in human cells. Monitor. Big problems. GI issues. Humans can't digest protein tissue, causes intestinal crystals and gout. Anita believes that angel combs will donate digestive enzymes, but this may cause Macefield. See below. Heavy metal poisoning. The biosphere is full of lead, mercury, arsenic, cadmium, thallium, and worse. Jesus. Yeah, that's bad. That is really bad. Progressive nerve and organ failure within 3 months? No treatment. We have to find a fix. Macefield syndrome. Progressive delusional disorder, possibly associated with adaptations sourced from angel combs. Causes hallucinations and an urge to swim towards the big tree. No cure except a hard reset. For everything else, apply medical satchel and rest. Metadata author Sophie. So it's both ways. Butcher is a nickname. Oh. So it is Sophie Boucher, but it's Butcher's a nickname. Oh, it's not a typo. It's a nickname. Okay. Alright, thank you. Alright, okay, now I feel much better. I feel much better. Alright, okay. Colonist Bunker, Quaker's meeting house. A remote habitat used as a meeting ground in miscellaneous workspace. Contains a biobed rig to upgrade colonists' bodies. Lessons violations have disabled the bed's ability to reprint lost colonists. Biobed recorded a time series analysis of changes in a patient's genetics and gene expression. Records include observations of nearby crab species and conversations with other colonists. Metadata suggests the habitats belong to chaplain, psychiatrist, and AI ethicist Lucretia Quaker Kapoor. Okay. Anita's garden. A remote habitat with several long-term biological experiments testing the growth conditions of protein life. Contains a biobed rig to upgrade colonists' bodies. License violations have disabled the bed's ability to reprint lost colonists. Biobeds that analyze changes in the patient's genetics and gene expression. Biobed recorded at least 1 death caused by a cytokine storm, a reaction to failed gene therapy. Experiments in the habitat were initiated by colony purser Anita Gottschall. Here's Camp 1. A partially disassembled and flooded corridor network. Human remains and settlements suggest it was a failed habitat. No shit. Basic architecture suggests that the builders were working with a limited set of blueprints. Signs of more recent rehabilitation with a larger blueprint set. Yeah, the old habitat, which I'm like right next to. A developed habitat with internal grow beds and berths for more than 20 colonists. Hull ruptured by an explosion, at which we noticed that maybe it was Chap who triggered the explosion. Seacocks opened to flood the habitat, perhaps as emergency fire control. Multiple black boxes on site, I've found many of them, most of which are just explosions. Search may indicate where survivors evacuated. On site, NOAA node could be reactivated for data retrieval. One habitat module is set up as a hot lab to study viral biology. The habitat contains salvage, including a powerful scanner station. The spider dome. I really want to know what that is. An unusual coral structure. Sinkhole beneath coral mass releases an anomalous strain of proteovirus. Coral mass grows towards highest concentration of this virus, obstructing its flow. Coral mass emits viruses that target and destroy the anomalous virus. Further investigation into viral ecology recommended. That is still so damn strange to me. Singh? Box Singh Udal Singh 1. Singh died of penetrating trauma. He was impaled by a metal spear. Singh died alone. Singh died about 250,000 hours ago. God, Jesus Christ. That's a long time. Singh's black box transmitted him to a biobed and habitat, despite elevated levels of contamination, particularly heavy metals and retroviral DNA. Singh was reprinted without a reset. Singh's life continued. That's horrible. The angel comb. Yes, I want to know about that thing. This animal, Cicada gamicos, has no earthly analog and no clear ecological niche. The ancestral form may be a cnidophore, comb jelly. Of all animals on Earth, comb jellies are the least related to humans. The central bulb is similar to an enormous cell nucleus. It contains gene sequences from organisms in the surrounding environment. The combs release a large RNA virus into the seawater. This virus, designated proteovirus, infects all other organisms in the ecosystem. Infected organisms produce new copies of the virus, which return to the angel comb carrying stolen genes from infected hosts. Okay. The angel comb conducts genetic piracy on a massive scale. The angel comb draws through from the Titan rock bore below. Angel combs may be obligate parasites of Titan rock bores. This has been touched central bulb for genetic adaptation. Further investigation urgently required. Note: users may be curious about the symbiosis between earthly parasitic wasp and polytenoviruses. The wasp's own genome contains the viral genome, allowing the wasp to create the virus for use in its reproductive cycle. Okay. Bloom biofilm. Oh yeah, those big things. Biofilm is an external structure created by bacteria, a city to support their growth. The first bodies on Earth were probably biofilms. Biofilms allow bacteria to colonize hostile substrates like medical equipment or exposed rock face. A crystalline protein structure similar to spider silk, too tough to cut by hand, may be vulnerable to sonic resonance. Duh. Nanowires allow bacteria to share electrons for different metabolic reactions, capable of growth even in extreme environments. Optogenetic analysis detects thousands of distinct strains in the film. Reproductive patterns anomalous. Sorry. The film is infected with 2 strains of large RNA virus, generated named Proteovirus Alpha and Beta. These strains are in competition. Viruses from one strain infect and destroy bacteria infected by the other. Possibly a case of inter-guild predation? Possible karyotypic activity? Some structures within the biofilm distantly resemble Kara microforms encountered in the Ariadne arm. Further analysis required. Excuse me? Cut. Distantly resemble Kara microforms. Still, that's terrible. Assessment: ecological unknown, possibly dangerous. Avoid contact or find a tool to destroy. Alright, here's what you found from Chap. Colony surgeon Sophie Boucher helped computational dynamicist Chap Sovan reprint into a new body. This planet is toxic to humans, but Sophie believed reprinting could slow the toxicity.
Seek fresh water intake.
Oh, yeah, thank you. The colonists use special biobeds to improve the dexterity and endurance. Locate these biobeds to improve your tool belt and inventory maximum. Yeah, I kind of really figured that one out, but still, that is really cool, actually. Water slug, hey, brain dead for a second. Whee! Yeah, that's nice. Can make all of them in a row. Colony purser Anita Gottschall drowned near a nasal comb. Anita believed the comb could help her digest this world's food. You have already gained one effective adaptation from a nasal comb. Anita implied that the colonists feared hallucinations caused by a virus and that she could feed the comb with her body. Anita may have been delirious. Kind of figured that one. Out. Quaker, colony ethicist Lucretia Kapoor drowned when her bunk room flooded. Ew. Noah opened the sea cocks to flood the habitat and control a fire. Oh, oops. Colonists were drowned before they could reach their air supplies. Biobeds were destroyed in the fire, preventing colonists from reprinting. Further investigation required. Recommend searching the surrounding habitat and its NOAA node for more information. So I actually was just dumb. Noah just was just dumb. That's all it is. It was just dumb. But then okay. What? This thing, this Pent, the scan entity Pent, is not alive. It contains.
The advisor has transmitted an alert. Return to the life pod at your convenience.
It contains no cells, no genetic material, and no water chemistry. What? Resuming generation. The Pent is a soft, waxy body that contains a bath of sulfuric acid. Oh, hooray. Heat is provided by a lining of radioactive elements. The internal chemistry shows no sign of protein sequences, though there are complex fatty acids partitioned into compartments by fat bubbles. Internal chemical reactions are sluggish. If it were alive, it would be dying. Some geological formations, such as rock varnish, may be mistaken for life. The Pent could be a similar phenomenon, a self-organizing but non-living structure. Alternatively, though more remotely, the planet may be the product of a shadow biosphere, a parallel form of life on this world which operates on a distinct chemical basis. The planet more closely resembles life forms discovered in the atmosphere of Venus than any terrestrial organism. Assessment enigmatic. Await further updates. I want to know about that. I want to know about that because if you ask me, that's cool as shit. Jeez, the Titan rock board. That is big. That big. This enormous colony organism, Lithodont titanus, resembles a spinal cord protected by a thick crab-like shell. It extends beyond scanner range in both directions, growing through fractures in the seabed rock. Interior of the board contains at least 2 large flooded channels, one strikingly radioactive. The ancestral form may be a pyrosome, a sea squirt. A sea squirt, okay. Most of the zooids in the board are dead, leaving only a mineral skeleton and a hydrocarbon polymer shell. The interior channels have clogged. The board has no apparent food supply. It may have derived chemical energy from minerals, but if so, its bacterial symbiotes have fled. It is starving. The surviving tissue is infected with large RNA virus similar to earthly giant C viruses. The boar's anatomy includes receptor sites that encourage viral infection and reproduction. Further analysis required. Assessment: entirely unknown organism. Investigate further. Determine origin and ecological niche. I know I've been reading a lot, but I find it so fascinating how much is in this, number one, and number two, and how little they actually know. Like, there's so many, like, anomalies that even the PDA can't actually accurately explain. I find that so fascinating because everything in the first game had, like, an answer. Here, I find it so fascinating that here, basically nothing has a proper answer as to why this is different. I find that really, really fascinating. And what you got for me?
T. Ruby NR, lead pilot. Partial voice data retrieved.
Hey! Umala! Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Do you remember the flight to the Cicada? Before you were scanned into storage, Ruby kept maneuvering the shuttle wildly, and then apologizing to the passengers. I don't know how you felt about it. Personally, I was charmed. She finds her work intoxicating, and that's what life is all about. Loving what you do. Signal location uploaded to your PDA.
God, you're weird! God, you're weird. You're so weird, man. Alright, I'll finish. I'll read through Corwell and then we'll call it a day. Just relaying what's in the black box. It's his opinions, you say. That's what makes him feel weird. His opinions. He's like opinions after everything he's saying with the black box. That's what makes it weird to me. That's pretty. Coral Dome, Coral Geodesica, the defining feature of its shallow biome. Like earthly coral, the dome is a colony of polyps, small jellyfish-like animals that secrete a limestone skeleton. This process uses dissolved carbon dioxide from the seawater. Corals are therefore an important method of climate regulation, since they transform atmospheric carbon into hard limestone. The dome's outer surface feeds on sunlight using photosynthetic symbiotes known as zooxanthellae. As the dome grows, the colony clears its interior, recycling the limestone for reuse. Polyps on the inside of the dome hunt with stinging tentacles, okay? As the dome grows, it collects and expels mineral waste, creating nodes of quartz. Yeah. The dome corals help regulate global climate and provide a breakwater, reducing erosion in their shallow surroundings. The domes capture nutritious sediments from sea currents. Pioneers should prioritize a survey of coral health. Critical source of course, vital to the local ecosystem. Yeah. Alright. The dragon scale coral. That is again a fantastic name. A hard coral that grows in hydrothermal vents. Oh, using the temperature gradient between its hot base and its cold water lip to drive metabolic reactions. Ew. Dragon scale polyps must grow their hard coral shells in water rich with dissolved minerals. A good resource if it doesn't involve you too. Limestone cannot survive in this vent water. Instead, the dragon scale polyps extend long fibers which collect metal ions. These metal whiskers are both an anchor for further mineral growth and the key to the coral's metabolism. The difference in temperature between the cold and the hot end of the dragon scale induces electrical current along its whiskers, which the dragon scale polyps use to drive its metabolism. Deposits of troilite, an iron sulfide mineral, within the dragon scale enter an unusual quantum spin state when heated above 150 Celsius. Possible applications to research and computation. Oh. Branching coral. Databank auto generation interrupted. Script hook found in allocated memory. Executing. Unpacking archive data. That is so weird. Okay. Nahima, voice log, go. If you're listening to this and you don't have lead poisoning, I am very jealous. If you're listening to this and you do have lead poisoning, I'm sorry I couldn't figure it out in time. Mea culpa. This is a typical protean coral. It works differently than earth coral. The course morphology is a branching tree, like some species of Earth's extinct aquapora. We all call it coral because we know the word. The difference matters. On Earth, coral are basically tiny jellyfish living in stone houses. Jellyfish sting prey. They also let zooxanthellae live with them. House gas to make food from the sun. On Proteus, I think what we're seeing here is actually a sponge acting as a landlord. The sponge makes a house, it rents space to these tiny coral polyps, which sting prey and capture sunlight as energy for the sponge. I think the sponge used to be in charge. But eventually the coral polyps got so good at their job that the sponge stopped pumping water and just lived off rent from the coral polyps. And to keep its tenants alive, developed its rocky shell, like Earth's sclerosponges. I find it interesting as well how we decide sometimes to mix up the data bank entries with stuff like this. And also with the unironically funny lines throughout. There's a lot of effort already put into this data bank to not only make it interesting, but also even make it funny. Sometimes. There's a lot of work put into this entire game so far already. And it's been out for 10 days. Out for 10 days, and they say it'll supposedly take 3 years for it to be over. That's insane. This game's gonna be huge. This game's gonna be fucking huge when it'll be over. Alright, Curtain Gorgon. Soft predatory coral akin to Earth Gargonians, especially the Venus fan. Like Earth's brown tube sponges. I'm not saying that. Yeah, they have stuff for data bank, for stuff you could scan. Of course, they had some. They had it. But here, I just feel like here there's much more stuff to scan, period. There's more variety. Oh, in the beginning of the game. Oh, right. Let me try to pronounce this. Angelus Schmidi. Wasn't too bad. Soft corals on this world are a colony of coral polyps growing within a matrix of sponge tissue. In this specimen, it is very difficult to distinguish the sponge jelly-like inner tissue, or mesohyl, from the soft tronenchyme which connects the coral polyps. point in time. That's probably not how you pronounce it. The curtain gorgon forms a long, low-lying frame of tissue which catches prey. The curtain gorgon is an obligate predator and cannot survive on sunlight, but some specimens are colonized by chemotrophic bacteria which may provide the gorgon with extra energy. The gorgon skeleton is chemically similar to PVC, polyvinyl chloride, and obsolete industrial plastic. Assessment indicates the presence of plankton and other small sea life. Whoa. Cage gorgon, don't remember seeing you. A predatory soft coral name for its resemblance to Earth's gorgonians. Like horned corals in this world, gorgons are sponges inhabited by cnidarian polyps, tiny jellyfish-like organisms which live within the sponge and direct its growth. Unlike horned corals, they do not produce a limestone structure or host photosynthetic microbes. They are pure predators. The cage gorgon specializes in capturing and protecting a symbiotic partner, which attracts prey for the gorgon to sting and eat. The cage gorgon larva probably adheres to a partner, such as the Charamoya rot sac, and then grows around it, eventually fastening the partner to the seafloor. The free-swimming reproductive stage of the cage gorgon carries cells of a host sponge, like seeds. These seeds are genetically distinct from other sponges in the ecosystem, suggesting the cage gorgon is monogamous with only a single host sponge. Assessment. Cutting open the cage gorgon allows access to the symbiotic partner and carries no risk of inflicting pain or suffering. The cage may attract a new partner before healing or survive while empty. Damn. Okay, have I checked at least like everything in this chunk? The Cecil life. Yes, I have. Goodbye. Oh my god. Okay, I ain't gonna stop though. It's getting really hot in here and my window's been open the whole time. And I really got carried away. Wow, there is so much to read. I legitimately really like that. How much effort is put into every single thing that is here. I haven't mentioned this, but this game is gorgeous. Alright? I haven't mentioned it, but it's beautiful. And I know I spent like the last hour just reading, but it really just shows how much effort has been put into everything this game has to offer. Oh, yeah, thank you. This is only early access. This is gonna be ridiculous. How the hell is this only an early access game? How the hell is it gonna take 3 years to make? To fully finish? How the hell everything? I can't wait to get more into it. The only reason why I'm stopping now because because I think still has some bugs. Yeah, the story isn't complete either. Yeah, obviously, but still. Like, any game would wish to be this full on early access. And with, like, 10 days later, there's barely any bugs. Like, from what I experienced, they're not, like, game-breaking bugs. As opposed to many other games that were released or that were promised to have this and this and that and had nothing in it. No Man's Sky. Yeah, the static in the light, but I think it's just more like a light transfer than a problem. Like a light transition, there we go. Transition is sometimes, and when it's night, there's like a lot of stars in the sky, and I think that's what's causing it to make it look like the static. It's like have the transition between the two. That kind of freaked it out. But again, the fact that this has been only out for 10 days, it's been out for already 10 days, is already this good, is utterly ridiculous. I can't technically say I've played 4 hours and a half because I read for maybe 2. Because there's so much put into this. Into every single little element there is around, there is something for it. More quality of life improvements in generally, just to see like what specific tool you need to be able to build this thing. The scanner that allows you to see what you haven't scanned directly on like on a little tiny holomap that's that on this scanner. That is amazing. There is so much good stuff here already. It's ridiculous. Anyway. Anyway, sorry if you guys started getting bored by the end of just me reading, but I'm fascinated by this. Like, there's a completely different world with completely new elements, with certain links here and there, which that's why I'm seeing. I want to understand how this new world works. And again, I find it so fascinating. There's so many things here that, and just in the PDA that the PDA itself can't quite explain, and also even the PDA itself corrupts. The only time it did that was with the Mesmer in the first game, which admittedly was creepy as shit. But now it happens quite a few times where it's like it just decides to stop doing the progress, and then it'll just switch to a entry, like an audio entry from someone else. That's really interesting. I want to know why we ended up on an ocean planet instead of the desert planet we were supposed to go to. Or how we ended up. Okay. Wait a minute, a desert planet? Weren't you the one who mentioned, like, if the first game was, if the first game is secretly a Stargate game, and Below Zero, what was it we said it was secretly? I can't remember. Transformers, yeah. A Transformers movie. It's secretly a Transformers game. Secretly. Was Michael Bay Transformer fan game. Then this one, this was supposed to go, in fact, to a desert planet. It's secretly a Dune game. You're right. You're right. It is secretly a Dune game. We were supposed to go to a desert planet. That's where we're supposed to go. Perfect. It all comes full circle. Oh my god. I still do think overall it feels really more Stargate overall. Like with, especially with like the Ancients in particular to me. Anyway. I'm rambling, I'm being a dumbass, I've played for long enough, I'm tired, we've been streaming for 4 hours and 4 hours and 40 minutes, that's good enough for me, if I'm being honest. So, whoops, too soon. So, the thing on this planet that gives you hallucinations, it is like the spice. Yeah, this is really just a Dune, secretly a Dune game. So the first one is Stargate, the second one, no, Below Zero is a Michael Bay Transformer fan game, and this one is a Dune fan game. There we go. There we go. Originality, people, it's non-existent. Anyway, I'm rambling. So for now, I'm gonna say is, thank you so much for watching. I hope you have a great day. Don't forget to subscribe and click the bell next to it if you haven't already. Wait a minute, I just realized, if Below Zero is a Transformers fan game, at the end we're just going to Cybertron. I just realized that it really is just a Transformers fan game. Anyway. So to make sure that I include everyone who's still to this point, whether it's good day, good night, good evening, good morning, or even good afternoon, most importantly, take care of you. And all that said and done, let the curtain for the face. And I'll see ya for people next time. Peace.